Hello, Anosa. Hello, gamer. First gamer, second Anosa, but Anosa has first chat. Oh my god, it's so confusing. How's everyone today? You all amazing? Look at that colourful worm. Look at it, so colourful. Alright. It's me! Hey! Let's see. What are we doing today? Because it's already been wrapped up, so I can probably change this to like menu manager. What's going on, y'all? How are we? No, it's not. It's not a mode only. Nice try, gamer, but I can look at the toggles from the... Yours says it is? Oops. Mode only chat is off. You gotta refresh the page. But how are we? Hello, Lethal Kebabster. What are we doing? Well, the Game Jam stuff is all wrapped up. So I figure we've got a couple things we can do today. A couple things. I'm gonna start off with continuing work on our menu manager. Just the generic menu manager. Something I can drop into any game and that I will reuse for the what do you call it? Hey, Perilous has free TTS. I'll set up the engineered the game that I'm making on my own. I'll set that up to use this menu manager. Because so what it is this is the menu manager here. So there's signals for it. There's a scene for it which takes care of loading and unloading different menus. And then there's like this menu data stuff. And then in here I've created an example with just a few different scenes and a menu manager scene which has this stuff set up. And if I run it, so you got your main menu here, your quick settings, it goes through, it loads the settings and unloads the main menu. And you click back, it unloads settings and it loads main menu. And then you click credits, it unloads main menu and displays credits. You click, it goes back to main menu, that sort of thing. So it's just a manager for loading and unloading these different menus. So you don't need to nest menus under menus or anything like that. Credits feels like a trap button in games, talking as a player. That's fine. I mean, if you complete the game, you're going to see the credits anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. But yeah, so the idea of it is you have your main menu, you have a what would you call it? You would have a load menu, you would have a settings menu. I take it as an early feedback, by the way, no offense. Oh no, like, don't worry, Kebabster. I'm going to have a credits button anyway. Like, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna have a credits button. Hello, Kenneth. How are you? What's going on? And the main reason I'm gonna have a credits button is because I'm going to be paying people to do the artwork and the music side of things, or not the artwork, the 3D animation stuff and whatnot. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Hugely appreciated. You're not sharing stream on the last day of the jam. The others are taking today as a rest day by the looks of it. Specifically Code and Symbol, because like everything for the game is wrapped up. So there's nothing else that needs to be done at this point. It's all completed, it's all submitted and whatnot. So yeah, we're just chilling out, doing our own thing today. And I will be taking tomorrow off.
I just know the last day of the game jam is when you will need the most input from our office brain trust. So I ground my babies into a fine dust to sprinkle on everyone's lunch, fed some Banner Askins to corporate, and told Ed work was skibidi. Also, it is not necessary to explain any of this. It was perfectly clear the way I phrased it. Much love, bestie.
One thing I do need to clarify there. When the witch says her babies, she's talking about bugs. Okay? just gonna clarify that point. Alright? Babies are bugs. Oh yeah, exactly, Lethal. Exactly. I feel that's an important thing to distinguish here. But yeah, my goal with this menu manager is that I'll have a menu manager with I'll have like a main menu manager and an in-game menu manager. So the in-game menu manager will be things for like inventory, mission log, character sheet, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, there'll be a couple different sides of it, and I want to add animation stuff to it as well. So we'll have it set up so that you can specify if a scene should be animated in from the left and animated out from the like to the right sort of thing. And yeah. So I can animate in, animate out, animation duration, and let's set up an export group here. How do I connect my tablets to my PC? What app do I use? Depends on the tablet, depends on the PC. If you're using Linux, you can probably use a KDE. Like KDE Connect, I think it is. Hello, Ponga. How are you? What's going on? Kind of wish they could judge the entire game jam in one stream. Not with like 12,000 submissions or something. Free tech support. That reminds me, how many submissions have there been for Pirate Jam so far? So far, there's only been like 407 submissions. 407 entries out of 16.2 thousand that joined. Yeah, that's not much. Well, Linux on the PC. What kind of model is that? What kind of model is that? Or was weird custom OS? But yeah, if you're using KDE, there should be this. KDE Connect, which enables communication between all your devices. I think it might just be transferring stuff though. So yeah, you can transfer data across your devices and play music and stuff. I have presentation remote and whatnot. Hey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Not using KDE, using i3 Window Manager. Okay, i3 Window Manager. Connect to tablet. This is 2017. That's not going to be relevant for you. I'm not sure. So you're trying to use the tablet as a drawing tablet. Is that it? Found this channel by Linux Tag. Glad to hear. I try to help people with my sort of Linux knowledge. Generally, when someone has a question, I just kind of look up answers and find answers for people. Tablet as monitor. Because this is a display tablet. So like this is specifically a drawing tablet, which comes with a driver that you would install. So if you're using just like a regular tablet device, I'm not sure if i3 does that. Not sure it's going to be able to. And that's some of the trade-off of using... That's some of the trade-off of using... like i3 window manager and things like that. The more obscure window managers is they may not have all the same functionality that GNOME and KDE do. Had a really old laptop with 7th gen i5 and Win 10. It is just giving hell if you don't use SSD. Would it be better to use Linux? Does it have random indexing or throttling disk usage? It completely depends on how you set it up, like what you format the drives as, what file system you use and whatnot. You'd probably... BTRFS.
Real men use Windows and just harden themselves to advertising. Do you like this RGB case for my Apple Watch?
We all know that Apple wouldn't do an RGB case, Ed. Everything's white when it comes to Apple. Alright, nothing else. Do your job. You do your job, Finn. How are you doing, Finn? How's things? Slapped an SSD, gave it to my sister anyway. It's too late for Linux. You are? No, you're not. You're here. You're chatting. You're watching. You're supposed to lurk and work. Well, if this is really my job, well, I'm not paying you to watch me, so I don't know who would be paying you to watch me. If whoever's paying Finn to watch me, just give me the money directly. Sidestep the middleman. Not to put you out of a job, Finn, but, you know. G'day, Tricky. How's things?
Some of the ways we profit in this reality are not monetary, trust me.
Yes, that's true. That's very true. Although, profiting with money is my favorite way to profit. Okay. I miss all the voices. I know, I don't know what they've done. I don't know what Google's done to my voices.
This is a test message.
No.
This is a test message.
That's not...
This is a test message.
I think it's just the British voices that are bugging.
This is the test message.
Because all the... G'day, Arthritic. How are you? No, Google updated the API. Did they? They broke the British female voices for me. Yeah, no, it's the British... Like, it's all the British voices that are broken for me. But if I go to announcer...
This is a test message.
Oh, maybe.
This is a test message.
That one there, the standard C female and the standard A female.
This is a test message.
Those are both still the exact same.
This is a test message.
It's just British voices that are broken. So what did they change in the API to break just the British voices? I'm thinking what they've done is they've accidentally updated all the British models to be the same male and female. Like if I go to GB male B,
This is a test message.
and then D,
This is a test message.
it's the same voice. They updated all the WaveNet voices. Yeah, no, I'm using the standard voices. I'm just using standard voices. And they delayed it by a month, so it broke last week. Affected the whole API, so until Streamabot updates it, you're stuck. I want to try the beta. But... Alright, let's go here. Google TTS API.
The witch stole my voice. What was that sound? Oh god, are you reading my mind? Stop doing that. Ed, Hypno is mocking me.
Correct. I am mocking you. You can suck it. So is it now just basic?
Google Cloud Text-to-Speech enables developers to synthesize natural-sounding speech with 100+ voices, available in
Google Cloud Text-to-Speech enables
Google Cloud Text-to-Speech enables developers Google Cloud Text.
It's even broken on their site, Finn. It's even... Yeah.
You can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
Like, I don't think it's anything we can do. Like, there's not a code change we can do to correct it, I don't think.
Well, now you know I'm gonna have to say that all depends. On what? From what angle you play. You only need angle.
Because all of this is the same.
Gotcha.
Let's see, language code would be ENGB. That hasn't changed. Name of the voice. Gender. That's all fine, like... Because it's even changed in my Godot overlay.
Gotcha.
But I've got all of this set up so it's like that's the voice name. It's the language code. Like all of it's just these two. And if it was a change in the API, then it should have also broken these. Like
He's been looking forward to your arrival with great eagerness. I hope there'll never be any occasion for you to be separated from him again. Come with me.
There's got to be something to do on their back end that's changed. Ed and Colty and the announcer are correct. Okay, that's odd. Yeah, like all of this seems fine.
Oh dear, I hope this is only temporary. What will my bugs do if I can't serenade them with the song that never ends?
Maybe get some sleep. Funny stuff. Funny. And the demon will get them. No, that won't. That won't. The demon's only after people, not bugs. There's a different sleep paralysis demon for bugs. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do to... I don't think there's anything we can do to fix the API stuff at this point. So, sounds like it might be a month before Google fixes things. And if they make a change to the API, then everything else should break as well. So we have animation duration, and then I'll also need export bar animation type. Now what I need to do, I need to set up enums. My C-Raylib wrap project is now on hold, burned out after an unnecessary deep dive into memory management, cache line alignment, and parallelization using OpenMP. How are your projects going? Good. We've wrapped up development on Bean Man for the time being, so it's been submitted to the game jams, and we'll wait to see how they go for that. And then after the game has been... after it's been judged and whatnot, and we're in the clear for making changes to it and such, we will continue working on it and get it ready to pop it up to Steam. So I'll show you what we've got. So we've got all of our settings implemented. Vibration is disabled because you don't have a keyboard. Oh, sorry, you're on keyboard, so there's no point in having it enabled there. That's something I should probably do, because there's nothing saying that it's disabled here. So that's just a style change. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it for now. We've got our save files and stuff, which aren't... I don't think they're working exactly right. Because you can see I've unlocked everything. But... there. All that. Hard to believe all original assets. Well, apart from some of the music. Some of the music is stuff with like CC0 license stuff. And whatnot. But yeah. Hoping those noises are not real, otherwise someone needs to clean their microphone. No, they're not real. So that that last noise you heard for the death noise, that is a noise we found for just a balloon. Just a balloon that someone let drain out. That's all it was. And it sounds perfect. So yeah. But yeah, we're not making any changes to it today because we're like, all right, we're not going to change, like touch anything. We're going to leave it. It's working, doing what it needs to do. We're good. Let's just keep it as that. All right. Let's not make any changes that are going to break things. Why did I open the Godot overlay? Not working on the Godot overlay. I'm working on a generic menu manager now, which I will be able to drop into my other project that I'm working on, Engineered. That's the goal for this one. Menu animation. Fade. Fade or slide. What other animation would there be for a menu? There's really just fade and slide, isn't it? Like you select something in the menu slides to the left of the menu. Like the button you selected, so menu slides in from the right, sort of thing. What's the old loading thing called? Where every other line of an image comes in. Oh, that thing. Jeez. Yeah, something like that. Gonna work on mobile version. I have an urge to reinstall Windows and Ubuntu. Fair enough. Good luck with that, Curious. We will see you in about 7 hours when you're finished. Yep. I didn't add it, did I? Yeah, cool. Load. Yep. That's why Windows takes forever. Put Windows on the M2 for games. Then I can leave my 1TB SSD for Ubuntu. Smart, smart.
I feel like I'm from another timeline and I just appear to be the witch you knew. What if we only think we wake up in the same place we fell asleep?
What? What if we only think we wake up in the same place we fell asleep? I mean, doesn't bother me. If I can't notice any difference, I don't care where I wake up. The important thing is that I wake up. Fair. So animate in, animate out with fade. That's right. Slide direction. Left, right, up, down. Slide direction. There we are. So I can put something in this. Where are we? In this menu base script. It goes. If. Or assert menu data. Menu data not provided for that. Then we also go assert. Well, actually, if menu data animate in.
I trust you.
Actually, no, never mind. I don't need to worry about doing that because this will default to left by so everything will animate off to the left.
You should make all the export variables members of a single array and write a function that changes the values based on integer input. It'd be cooler if you did.
No. No. I'm trying to make this easy to use, you demonic bastard. Alright? That's just a horrible suggestion. Trust the demon to try and make me do things worse. Ugh. Ugh. You know what I could also do?
I trust you.
No. Because if you want a background, if you want like one background image to go across all of it, then what we can do is underneath here, just add a texture rec that goes across the entire thing and put your background image in there, or create whatever you want as the background of everything. So we know I'll have to set that up to be. Alright, what we can do, I'll take care of that after the animation side of things, but we'll need to set up something that's like a menu background so that we can allow a background to be set that is consistent across all menus. G'day, Bucky. What's going on? Getting on good, Circle. Getting on good. How are you? How are you getting on? It's Friday for me. For everyone that doesn't know, tomorrow I am going to take off just because the game jams will be finished and I've been streaming for 2.5 weeks straight, so I need to take a day off. And then I'll also take the following Saturday off as well. And then I'll take tomorrow off, stream 6 days, take next Saturday off, stream for a week and a half, and then start taking every Wednesday off again at that point. I need to shut down tomorrow and focus on cooking and cleaning and checking the PO box and getting a new asthma preventative prescription and all that kind of stuff. Any particular reason you're doing it this way instead of just going back to the original schedule next week? Next Saturday, I'm going to be going to my grandparents and visiting them. So rather than stream through until Wednesday next week, and then take Wednesday off, stream Thursday, Friday, take Saturday off, and then stream Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, take Wednesday off, I figure I'll just take tomorrow off and then stream 6 days, take the next Saturday off, stream, a longer time frame, whatnot, yeah. It'll be fun. Well, so let's see, it's going to be about a 4 to 5 hour trip up and a 4 to 5 hour trip back. And it's a day visit too, so I'll probably be leaving here somewhere around 7:38 a.m. Something like that. And then we'll get up there about 11. Hello again, Prey. Preyamo. How's things? We'll get up there around 11 a.m.-ish. 11 a.m. midday sort of thing. Have lunch, hang out for a couple of hours, and then we'll probably head back and get back here somewhere around 8-9 p.m. And then I go to bed, ready to get up and stream the next day. It's a long distance. There's no airport near them or anything like that either, so it's not like we can just fly up there. Yeah. So we have the animation type and direction. Signal. Probably not the cheapest thing if you don't already have said small plane. Well, it's more if they lived in an area that had an airport. we could just catch a regular flight. Because in Australia, there's not that many small airports around either. Like there'll be some areas specifically for like training pilots and teaching people how to fly and things like that, but they're not actual airports. So, yeah. Pretty much the only airports in Australia are at the capital cities. That's pretty much it. Okay, so I'm just wondering the best way to handle the animation side of things. If we go if current menu data, animate out. Current menu, animate out. Else.
This is good.
This is better.
Ah, that's what we want to do. Hello, Wheat. How are you?
Something I've got to get off my chest.
And what?
Animate in.
I love you.
This will essentially Q3. We're doing better. A bit sick. Oh, that's not good. How am I today? I'm doing alright. I'm feeling... I am starting to feel a bit... I'm not sick. Just run down. Because of not having a break for 2.5 weeks. Sort of thing. But yeah. Like, other than that, I'm doing great. Ah, tasty. Tasty treats. Day or two of rest helps like magic? Yep.
Even when I'm sober.
Although my day of rest, every time I do take a day off, isn't actually rest. So, like, tomorrow I'm going to take off. I'm still going to be cleaning, cooking, doing groceries, checking the PO box, going to get a prescription refilled and going to the pharmacist. Making shorts. I'm gonna make a long form video. No such thing as a day off. A day of rest, more like rest at work. I got plenty of water there. Plenty of water, Bucky. Ah, you're a chick. How's things? Okay. Making games like always. Yeah, what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just working on a generic menu manager sort of thing.
This is better.
Yeah, like, I get plenty of sleep. I don't have any issues with that.
And what?
One thing I am going to do, though, tomorrow, so I need to figure out what I want to do, or what prize I want to do for my... like, for this competition I want to run. To do with the... G'day Eganut mug. Soup CSLR. How are you? How are you? Yeah, I'll have a competition starting tomorrow with the G'day You Gadunt mugs. And it will run until like mid-March, something like that. Allow people the time to get their mug and get their photos and submit them and such. So, sort of a low point, but slowly getting there somewhere. Fair enough. Fair enough. Everyone's got Friday fever by the sounds of it. I don't blame yous. I too have it a bit. You know, to an argument with a friend, they were being a Gadunt and saying it's technically how are things and not how's things, because things plural. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I would have just looked at them and just walked away and just left them there to do nothing. Just leave them by themselves. Be like, I'm out. Whatever. Don't care. I'm winning that marble race. But you are late, CSLR. But the fact that you told us you're late means you're forgiven. So, that's okay. Friday fever. I wish it was Friday. No more work, just 2 days of full sleep. Yeah. Fridays do be feeling like that. Well, Thursdays be feeling like that specifically. Thursdays, because on Thursdays, you're just like, oh, tomorrow's Friday. Why can't it be Friday? You overtook me, Mike, and I dislike it. I'm gonna make a comeback though. I'm going to make a comeback. Just you watch. Keep hitting walls like that, you're gonna slow down. You're late, weep. Late. Maybe you're not gonna. God damn it, Mike. Slow down. Slow down. You're going so fast. Oh, Vongo's coming for you. Vongo took the lead. I don't know what happened to me, but dropped way back to 6th. That's 15. I'm pretty sure it's like 16 or so by now, Bucky. Pretty sure you're miscounting. If next menu data, animate in, then we do next menu, animate in. They'll set up their position and stuff like that.
Excuse me, fellas, I think we should just write our papers.
Just because you live in here doesn't give you the right to be a pain in the ass, so knock it off.
It's a free country.
He's just doing it to get a rise out of you. Just ignore him.
Okay, so we have that set up. We go into menu base. We're getting into messing around more with netcode and trying to figure out lag compensation. Interesting. Very interesting. You think I'm not keeping track? I think you're trying to keep track, but you will lose track. I can tell you that much. Been looking into messing around more with netcode. I don't think I've ever even looked at netcode CSLR, so good luck. Please teach me everything you learn about netcode.
So knock it off.
Let's see, create tween. Let me do.
Just ignore him.
Match the menu data, animate type. Should we know? Fade control. Fade in as a bool. We go enums, menu animation, fade. I can make this real simple, like. Actually, no, because I can potentially add shaders to this stuff as well and have like a dissolve, stuff like that. Have it crumble, or something like that. I could do that. That'd be interesting. Be very, very interesting. Gonna go get better sleep. Fair enough, Weep. Have a good sleep. We might see you in 8 or 9 hours when you wake up, because I'm still gonna be here in 10 hours or so. So we'll see you then. Have a good one, Weep. Alright, so we've got this fade control. Doodles. Good night. So with the fade control, we need to these are internal functions that we don't want to mess with.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
We go tween, create tween. We go if fade in, then we want to make sure that modulate A is at 0, and then we go tween property self modulate A towards 1.0 over menu data animate duration. Everyone's been telling me to use Steam for multiplayer, but I don't know if it's really going to be worth doing that. It depends on what you're trying to do with multiplayer, to be honest. Really depends on what you're trying to do with multiplayer. If you're creating an MMO, no. If you're creating like a... Depends if you want to publish to Steam. True. Like, if it's going to be something that's just hosted on itch or something like that, then yeah, you don't want to go with that. Yeah, I think most people just assume that every game's going to go on Steam at some point these days, because that's pretty much what happens at this point. Eventually, a game that's being sold will find its way to Steam, because people realize, oh, we can get more sales if we go here. But yeah. Having a Goblin game moment, I just realized an entirely superior way to do something I'm already getting done. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen a lot. Tween callback.
Everything ends up on Steam eventually, just like the Afterlife.
That's true. That's true. I mean, we could even prove that by going into Steam, waiting for the store to load, and then going Afterlife. See? Afterlife. The Afterlife is already on Steam. Welcome to Afterlife. a world building simulation that lets you create the hereafter in the here and now. 1996 was when this game was released. By LucasArts was the developer, and Lucasfilm and Disney were the publisher. Jeepers. That's old. Yeah. Wasn't Practical's game called Afterlife before he renamed it to Memory? I don't know, maybe. Maybe that's why they changed it to Memory, because Disney would have sued them or something. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm in a weird situation. I had a problem. I think I know how to fix it, but I don't feel like working on my game, so nothing changes. Yep, I get that. I get that. G'day, Sammy. How's things? What's crack-a-lackin'? Between callback, USB Q3. Go to that if fade in, else 0. Things are crack-a-lackin' alright. Just finished a song from the other night. I didn't get any music made the other night. I found some CC0 music and was like, we're going to use that and we'll credit that. I cannot make music. I cannot do it for the life of me. It's very funny. Very, very funny. Okay, so if we do that, let's check out these examples here. So let's pop you open. Animate in, animate out, fade. Gonna have these as fade for the time being. Okay, so now if we run this, we go settings. Yes, animate out. I don't know if it's happening, it's just really fast, or... Let's see. It seems like... If fade in, we go to 1. Otherwise, we go to 0. Good night, North Pole. Want to redeem good night? Enjoy your sleep. I hope it's nice and relaxing. I was chatting with Mezu yesterday as well. Might have the emotes by the end of the week. So, music, yes, the music has stopped. That's why. Music has stopped because Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy has gone down. This is why audio is not part of the anomaly system. Because I can't control that. Well, we'll go back to this for the day. I like Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy too. Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy is real good. We got ads about to hit. I'm gonna BRB for this ad break. I need to take care of some stuff. I will be back. Hopefully it won't be too long. But enjoy the ads, enjoy the music. Alright, see you soon. I made it back. You finally got Windows reinstalled, did you? Nicely done. I mean, that was a lot faster than I thought it would be. So, congrats. Congrats indeed. Okay, so what are we doing? We have the animate out. My condolences. It's first time consuming, reinstalling what I want. What was the tool that installs multiple applications on Windows at once? Did I miss the rejoicing? No, so I need to get that into the Godoverlay.
Yay.
Like what I could do, can enable this. No, I can't. Never mind. Can't remember the name. I'm keeping this petition just to Steam. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'll reinstall Steam and then all the games and your GPU driver and stuff like that. One thing I am thinking about doing is because I want to move to GPU encoding for the stream side of things. But the problem is I need something more than 16 gig. So the 4080 and the 5080 just don't do it. And it's very annoying. So I want AMD to release a card that can actually do the fucking video coding and stuff. Unless there's like OBS AMD GPU video encoding. AMD's Advanced Media Framework encoder is supported on Windows and Linux. Please read the AMF plugin documentation for compatible GPUs. This plugin requires that your AMD GPU or APU has support both for the video encoding engine. AVC, SVC, HEVC, This is outdated as shite. I don't think you can. G'day, Atticus. What's going on? I hope more people start moving away from kernel level anti-cheats. Yeah, they probably won't though. Wasn't there a Radeon card with 32 gigs or something? I mean, my one, the 7900 XTX, has 24 gig. But the problem is I can't use it for video encoding. Might have been thinking about the 5090 then. Yeah, the 5090 has 32 gig, I think. This is also old. $17. That's my count too, gamer. Or Bucky, sorry. Jeez. My mind is all over the place. Many moons ago on this forum, publish media encoders. It seems nothing changed since these times. From best to worst, software, Intel, AMD. X264 preset, as slow as no encoding overload lag happens. And yes, looks like that really has better encoding, whatever you do. Only if Twitch allows 10,000 or higher bitrate, that picture will get better. Until that, use X264 or buy green GPU. Usually my 7900X manages encoding pretty well, except one game. Interesting. Yeah, like that's the only reason. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Oik. I think we're about to get a raid. That's the only reason why I would switch to an NVIDIA GPU. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Legend is purely because of the video encoding while streaming. So we do that through the NVIDIA GPU and push for like free up the CPU and stuff like that. But I don't want to do that until there's... Yes, I hit 1k followers yesterday. Yes, I did. And we're looking at doing the 24-hour stream on Feb 22nd, I think it was Feb 22nd, somewhere around there. We're aiming for 10,000 now. Still working on Bean Man, or is that all wrapped up? It's wrapped up for now. Everything's working and whatnot, so we're not going to touch it and try to do bug fixes and stuff on the last day and potentially introduce a game-breaking bug. So yeah. We'll leave it for now. Leave it working. And then afterwards we'll decide what we want to do moving forward and what we want to get implemented and added before we put it up on Steam. Let's do that. I want to see. So it fades in okay, but it doesn't fade out. The fade out isn't working. We're moving towards 1.0 if we're fading in. Otherwise, we're moving towards 0.0. We're doing it over the animation duration. Did you see today's beat? I did see you post something. I haven't listened to it yet. I have not listened to it yet. That's interesting. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Playing with getting more thoughtful with the intro outro. Ran out of time to polish this morning, but I'm thinking I'm making that my morning routine. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. End of year, have like 300 plus beats. God damn. Hell yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so the issue is that I had this tween callback above the tween property. That's what the problem was. I don't know why that makes difference, because I would think that the tween doesn't start until after this function has completed. So the tween property would take precedence over the tween callback. But apparently it's done based on the order in which you set them. Needs to be set after the tween property. Cool, so we got that done. Okay. Then we can also have a function for... Actually, no. What was you? A function for slide control. Slide direction, which will be a slide direction. Not a directionary, a slide direction. Free variable. Actually, slide out. There you go. Enums, menu animation, slide, slide control. I don't need that. There you go, slide in. There you go, true. Down here we go false. Lovely. If slide in, then what I want to do, put this up here. So if we're sliding in, then there you go. Window size. Get window size. You don't need to keep posting a message saying how many it is, Bucky. It's okay. CSLR is currently in the lead for Chatter of the Day, followed by Lethal Kebabster. Oh, I will. I know you will. I know you will. So, what we need... I've been trying to find something for the mustache as well, because I think what's happening, the reason why this side every now and then starts to like tilt forward and like lean forward is because I often sleep on my right side, or like with my head to the right sort of thing. So this, like the weight of this causes it to like push forward and like go down a bit. So I'm trying to find something that, like a sleep guard or something for the mustache that can keep it like flat and like stop it from pushing forward while I sleep. Not able to find one. I don't think anyone's... Tape. Yeah, sure. I'm going to use tape and then wake up in the morning and just like rip the hairs out. No tape. No tape. It just needs to be like a sleep mask, but specifically for the mustache. That's it. I'm sure there's a special tape. Probably. Probably. If we're sliding in... Okay. Mine's Daddy Padre. I mean, I'm just not going to put mine as anything because I don't care what people refer to me as. Like, call me whatever you want. I don't care. Ah, Code, what are you doing? Is premium face follicle so thick, we can assume the mass is negligible in physics calculations? True, true. You're a Gedunt, of course. I know. I know I'm a Gedunt. What is Code doing? Don't worry, you'll see. You'll see soon enough. I'll let Code show people. I'm not going to take that away from him. Welcome back, Yochik. So when we're sliding in, we need to get the window size. So I can go match menu data, animated slide direction. You go enums slide direction left, right, up, down. We go global position X equals window size X equals that if slide in. No. He's making Morgan Dickens, isn't he? I'm not saying what they're doing. It's up to them to tell. Like, I'm not. The next time they stream, you'll see. All right. Next time they stream, you will see. I think I need to turn the... background music's loud enough. Whatever. I was going to turn it down, but nah, it's fine. Let me have a look, see. I've had to make sure I don't overdo the Godozi in chat, because I found myself accidentally speaking in Godozi, thankfully to myself. Yes. That's why I'm limiting it too. I'm also not saying G'day Gedunt to everyone that follows and comes in and says hi and all that now. I'm saving it for when people raid in and for like my stream opening so that it doesn't get worn out. Yeah, it's a new Fortnite, people, so if you want to get a gifted sub or a gift card, depending on if you're subbed or not, make sure to resolve those anomalies. I don't remember if you said it to me, which if you didn't is rude. I didn't say it to you. Not specifically you. if slide in. We go. How dare you? Like too much with Google guys to resolve that one. Specifically asked to be greeted with "G'day, Yigadunt." I know you asked, but I'm not letting that become worn out. Alright? I'm also in the process of getting "G'day, Yigadunt" trademarked so that no one else can sell merch with "G'day, Yigadunt" on it without having to pay me royalties or licensing fees or whatnot. Toodles, Tricky. I was going to tell you to do that when you were setting up the merch. Yep. Because I also need to go see an accountant in February and go through the process of getting Hypnotic Games registered as a company in Australia and getting an ABN set up and then getting Hypnotic Games trademarked along with the logo. So yeah. You don't need the PNG. You don't. I wasn't gonna bring it up till I could afford hot sauce. So we want it to be window size Y. And down is going to be the same thing but negative. So that will position it when it's sliding in to, if it's sliding in from the left, it'll position it all the way off to the right so that it can slide.
What could go wrong? Cameras don't capture your soul, cross my heart.
That's true. Cameras don't capture the soul. They don't. That would require the soul to exist. Checks notes. Mm-hmm. There we go. Tween. Create the tween. And then tween property. Self. Global position. Final variance. Target pos is a vector 3. No, sorry, vector 2i. Atticus. Atticus. How many times do I have to say, don't be so explicit? Alright? There are people in chat that are underage, alright? Like the 4th time. There's been multiple times where I've called you out for making jokes that are very, very direct like that. Just don't be so obvious with things, alright? It's okay to make adult jokes as long as they are in the same vein that they are done in, like Shrek. Or it's like, obviously kids aren't going to get it. Shrek mode on, yeah, that type of stuff. $3,000 points away from medium sauce. Should save points and go for the hot stuff. I mean, there's people that can get
That guy
hot sauce
got
already.
skibbity riz, so yeah, boy, serve the heat, you know, fatty MZN.
You have no idea what you even said. That was not English. Farquaad likes big green ogres, and he cannot lie. This is true. It's very, very true. Keep the jokes in the main vein. So what I need to do now is... menu data, animated slide direction. Basically doing the same thing here, but doing negative there, positive there, negative there, positive there. Get slide. Pause. And go return int. So we can take this. We go. This is global position. We go target pos equals get slide pos. This goes back to X. Go away. Jesus Christ. There we go. We do that. Now we also need window size. Pop that in there. You can be void now. Void, not violed. And then I need to update this. We go world position equals get slide pos. Actually, not that. Global position, like so. And I also need this to take a second parameter of set target, which is a bool. This will be false. This will be true. Go equals that if set target, else window size X. Like so. If set target, else window size Y. There we go. Lovely. I can make that go back like so. That should handle the slide animation stuff now. And we go... If we're not sliding in, then the tween callback needs to call Q3. So let's test out this with main menu having slide to the left, credits having slide to the left, and settings having slide to the left. Lovely, if you say so. So we go settings, doesn't do anything. Print target pos. Actually, %s target name target 00 00 00. Results. God damn it. And then return results. Okay. Ah, of course. Yep. Because I'm a fool. That's why. What project is this? I'm setting up a generic menu manager that I can use in my other game that I'm making, as well as drop into any other game that I start working on. So that way we have something that handles loading and unloading menus when we click on buttons and whatnot. And I'm currently, so it works at the moment. What I'm doing at the moment is just setting up this different animation stuff. So if I set this up to just fade, then what happens is the menus fade in and fade out, sort of thing. And I can specify how long they fade for as well. Or how long they slide for and things like that. So, and then I can add stuff down the track where a shader makes it look like it like flips up sort of thing. All that kind of fancy stuff. But yeah, for now I just need it to have like some stuff where it like slides up from the bottom. And then I'm going to set one up for an in-game menu manager as well. So that way you can have it if there's... You can have it so that it brings up the menu. So you press I, it brings up the inventory. And then... Yes. Yeah, menu manager I can reuse. And then you press I, so it brings up the inventory. And then you... press like J to go to the mission log or the quest log, and it changes, like it does whatever you want it to do for that sort of thing, so that it's, yeah, you can, well, I can put in a shader for that, so you can have like a page turn effect that makes it look like the page is turning if you're doing it as a book. Or have it so that it's just an instant. For my one, for example, it'll be instant because it'll be a tablet that comes up and then you push it, like you click on something and it just instantly changes to that. Correct. But this isn't going to be specific to my game. It's going to be something I can reuse for any game. So, yeah, very important. So what I need to do is, we get the position. And I need to set it up so that something like that. So as not rely on the creation of others. Yes. Definitely part of the learning. Have you researched if there's something like that exists already? There are things that exist like this already, but I don't want to... the only things that I want to use that plugins are the Terrain 3D and Sky 3D. They're the only things I want to use because those are very, very complex systems that would take forever for me to make. So, but things like an input manager or a dialogue manager or a menu manager, things like that, I want to make myself because I don't want to end up having my game reliant on like 12 third-party packages. That's leading into web dev territory. And we all know that a web project can get very unruly very quick just because you've got like thousands of packages that if one of them becomes outdated, you can't upgrade to a new version of something, and it becomes a nightmare.
JavaScript is a work of art, I assure you.
I mean, it's definitely a work of art if the art is crap and it was flung by monkeys in a zoo. Yes, I agree. Component libraries, nightmarish on dependencies, yeah. I remember we needed to set up a carousel. We needed to set up a carousel at my last job. And rather than just creating a simple carousel ourselves that does what we need it to do, we instead installed a package that was 29 kilobytes in size. And we used that. It's like, what? What? It'll take me a day to build this thing. And it's going to be a shit ton less than 29 kilobytes. Yeah, a new dependency, and it was quite large for the fact that it was just a carousel where you click a button and it scrolls. Like, that should not be 29 kilobytes. Like, come on.
Clearly you don't understand art.
Stupidest thing ever. Okay. Anyway. Enough about me disliking that. The other thing that I need to do, I want to create my own website for Hypnotic Games. And also have a custom storefront for the merch side of things. But yeah. Since falling into the world of Embedded C, I've had no reason to use other languages. Now I can't use other languages. I cannot program. I am consistently getting myself stuck in the, this is incredibly inefficient. If I restructure, I can fix it. Yes. Yep. So you're in the situation where you need to learn when good is good. You need to learn to stop at good enough. It's both horrifying and funny. At work, I can push past as this is just a minimal viable product, so it doesn't need to be 100%. But at home, my projects have stalled. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people do that, especially in game dev, where they try to get things perfect, and so they get stuck on this one little detail. Weeks on end. And it's just like, no, it's good enough for what you need now. Build the rest of it. Come back and clean this up in 6 months when you've got everything else built and you're a better developer and you can correct these things. Like, don't it's good enough. You don't need to make it perfect. Yeah. But when you go back to Embedded C and you're working on things that have to be very good, it's easy to get stuck in that, especially when you start doing stuff that's not Embedded C, because you're in the habit of doing things for clients that have to work an exact right way. So you got to like relearn it. Ended up reading the C++ for looking at last night, only to realize the reason it worked when I misused it was because I just need to rotate something by swapping axis. Axis minus. A week of tweaking was instantly useless. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Anyway, what was I doing? So the change is that. So if yeah, there we go. There we go. And what I can do I can even do Export group. Animate out. Export group. Animate it in. Animate in. No, animate it out. The reason why I want to do this is so that what we can do is have it so that the menu goes out to the left, or the main menu goes out to the left. Settings come in from the left. And then the settings go out to the right. Main menu comes in from the right. So if we're setting the target, what we need to do is the change needs to be where it's going to be set. So animated slide direction is not correct. It would be animate slide in dear. No. If set target. Then we go animate slide out dear. No. Direction. Menu data. Animate slide in dear, out dear. If set target, else menu data. Animate slide in. Then we change this to be direction. That should all still work. The past weeks I've been looking at C stuff for memory allocation and the aligned memory allocation. Can't recall any of it. Oof. Ouch. In response to Perilous, I started looking at the implementations of them. I need to read the minds of those early game devs writing in assembly. Those people are something else. Yep. Yep. One of the people I work with writes some weird function names. Maybe handle thing. I get the logic, but I never name things with maybe and or. I use is and else. Okay, so if I now go to credits, we go slide in from the left, slide out to the right. We have this, slide into the right, slide out to the left. And settings, slide in from the left, slide out to the right. How the hell do we already have another ad break? What the hell? How has it been to... I swear I started streaming like 30 minutes ago. Is a vital variable in some function somewhere in this pasta? Probably. Push-up time. That's right, I do have to do push-ups. Alright. Let's get 30 pushed out, shall we? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. They're getting easier. Want to use motes as variable names when coding in JavaScript Git overlay? So it's not a good overlay. It's a Java-lay. I might do 30 for the first ad break, and then 15 for every subsequent ad break. I think my throat's going, like my voice is going to give out soon. I can feel it. I'll get through the rest of today though, it's alright. And then tomorrow, it can relax. Let's give this a try. What do you mean animation type? Ah, yes.
Is it Gajaverlay or just a Javerlay, and how do I say Javerlay?
Javerlay. Animate in type, animate out type. Animates in from the right, animates out to the left. Setting the target is the slide direction, so we're animating in from the right. If we're not setting target, it's going to set me to the left. Alright. So the global position gets set. So we slide in, we set the global position. Pass in the global position, and we say, no, we're not setting the target. Because we're not setting the target, we get the animate in, which is slide. Animate in slide direction, which is right. So it's going to hit here, and it's going to go, okay. Change is negative window size. So it's shifting it to the left, the full width of the window. Alright. And then we come down here and we go, yes, we're now setting the target. So it goes, okay, we're setting the target. So we want to look at the animate out direction, which is left. So that only works. So I need to set this up. Set up default menu. If current menu's not null. And animate in. I think we want to do that. So that way this starts here. You go off to the left. But settings are nowhere to be seen. Position is 520.5. Well, no, found settings. Your position is 2304. So it's gone that way. I think I know why. Because I'm doing this wrong. When I'm setting the target, I don't want to look at the slide direction. I still want to look at this. So what I want to do, that's required for set target. I'm going to go slide in. I think that's what I need. Okay, now let's have a look here. Animate in from right. Animate out to the left. So, if I'm animating in from the right, if I'm animating in from the right, we're setting the global position. We want it to be off to the left, so it animates in from the left, coming in the right, like moving right. And then if we're animating left, then we set it to the right. We have it animate left. G'day, David. How's things? How are you doing today? Animating in right, so it's coming in from the left of the screen, animating right across. And then it's going to set the global position to be off to the left. And it's going to set the target to be right in the middle. And when it's coming from the left, it's going to go left, off to the right, slide in, then it goes, it subtracts it if we're seeing the target, which moves it back over. Then animate out if we're not, if we are, that's why. That's why. I changed the boolean used here, but I didn't change the logic. That's why. There we go. There we go. Good night, Bucky. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. We'll see you in a few hours. Somewhere in the vicinity of 2 to 8 hours, we will see you. So we have the sliding in and out, we have the fading happening. So that's good. And then what we need to do is we need to set up an in-game menu now. Actually, no. What I want to do is I want to set up a background. I want to go export bar, menu background. We have that as a control. Then this way, you can create a scene. We can make it like, we've got panel. We go menu background. And we can set this to say if menu background, then we'll do this as a packed scene. Add child, menu background, instantiate. Do that. Background z index, -1. And we do that. Under here, we set that. I go to the menu background. And I'm just gonna, like, this is just an example. Doesn't need to be anything special. I'm gonna change this to a control. And we can add a child of texture rect. Go full rect. Give this, let's give it a noise texture. Let's also add a gradient, shall we? Interesting. Oh, that's why. I signed the wrong thing to it. There we go. And now you've got a consistent background. But for some reason, why is that stopping? Add it first. There we go. So now you can create a background that has like an animation or something, like a loop of something going on in the background, stuff like that. You can have just a static image that you want to be consistent across all your backgrounds. And yeah, like all your menus will have the same background now. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's pretty much all I need. Let's test out. Slide up, slide down. Yeah, sweet. Done. Raycasting should be done in physics process. Anything that is physics based should be in physics process. So light, raycasting, collision detection, movement, all of that should be in physics process. And then process is just everything you want to happen during every frame. So if you're updating a HUD, like details on a HUD and stuff like that, you can do that in process. Exactly, because it ends up being a lot of HUD and UI stuff. How is your raycasting being HUD and UI stuff? Are you just doing 2D raycasts? Or are you doing like in-world raycasts, and then when it hits something, it updates the UI? What's the setup there? So what you would do is you would do the raycast in physics process. You would set a variable that has whatever the thing is that's detected. And then in the process, you would reference that. And if it's set, if that variable is set, you would update the HUD with whatever the details are. So you would do the raycast in the physics process. Like the way I do it is raycast in the physics process, detect whatever it is you want to detect, store it in a variable, and then in the process, if that variable is set, you display the HUD with whatever details from that variable. That's the way I do it. Like, the only thing with that is... because I do the same thing with my side of things. My sleeping music to maximize my pieroginess. It'll be basically a drop-down menu. Yeah. That's alright. Whatever helps you sleep, pierogi. Literally whatever helps you sleep. Let's see, Godot for physics process and process race condition. I just want to see. The order appears to be physics process, navigation server process, physics server step, integrate forces, call RPCs, process, render. Where the part embraces happens in a tight loop any number of times, including 0. So yeah, physics process will happen first. So your raycast will happen first. And then process happens later on after all of the internal physics stuff. That's where you would have it update the UI before rendering. I think that's still the case. Games are in a loop. Each frame you need to update the state of the game world before drawing it on screen. Godot provides 2 virtual methods in the node class do so, process and physics process. There are 2 types of processing available to you. Idle processing allows you to run code that updates a node every frame as often as possible. Physics processing happens at a fixed rate 60 times per second by default. This is independent of your game's actual frame rate and keeps physics running smoothly. You should use it for anything that involves a physics engine, like moving a body that collides with the environment. You can activate idle processing by defining the process method in a script. So that's the other thing you should keep in mind, Perilous, as well. If your game has the physics tick set to 60, so you were talking about performance before. What was it? I said raycasting should be cleared up. The logic, I don't really want it in physics though. So if you go into your project settings, there's 2 things. Under run, there's max FPS. This is by default set to unlimited, like infinite. And then there's also, if we go down to physics, where are we? Physics 3D, is engine, common. Physics ticks per second is set to 60. So if you're raycasting in the physics process, then by default it's going to be 60 physics ticks per second. So physics process will run 60 times per second. Whereas your FPS, so process, which is run for every frame, that's gonna happen every however fast it can run, based on your max FPS setting, which by default is however fast it can go. So for me, I would have process running every 165, or every 164, 165 frames per second, and physics process will run every like 60 seconds, like 60 times every second. So I do my physics detection stuff and raycasting 60 times a second, and the UI updates 165 times a second. So it's more performant for me to have the raycast inside the physics process than inside the process, because I'm calling it almost a third of the time. Been experimenting. I didn't know about that little tweak option though. Yep. It'll come in handy down the road for sure. That it will. Definitely will. It always does. But yeah, I think I've got everything I need done for this. For the in-game menu, I'm just wondering if there's any changes I need to do. Been working into Firebase for multiplayer, but I'm seeing a lot of possible security issues with how everyone does it. There's another method Firebase gives that I'm looking into though. Nice. Good to know that you're focusing on the security, CSLR. I like that. Right now I'm kind of letting the inefficiencies I know about stacking up as warnings that make me hunt down the more obscure ones. Yeah, fair. That reminds me, I'm going to update my stream title here. Going coding. I'll do that. I'm not jamming today, so I don't need to have it. I don't need to have my title saying Godowing and jamming, because there's no jam at the moment. Well, I mean, we're finished with the jam stuff, so. Me hopping between all the methods for user reusability and security, yep. Right now I'm kind of letting the inefficiencies I know about stack up as warnings that make me hunt down more obscure ones earlier. Okay, so everyone uses real-time database, and everyone can read-write to that all they want with no specific access token. Jesus, okay. That's interesting. It's very interesting. So with that, what do I need to do for in-game menu stuff? So there's action, so that when you press a button, it brings it up. So I think I do need to create a new folder for in-game. Actually, no, not a folder. Not in the root. New folder. In-game menu manager. Move you into there. New scene. To be canvas layer. We'll go in-game menu manager. Attach a script, which I guess I can have it inherit menu manager. No. Let me do that. Hello, Fira. How are you doing? Making good progress? Yes, I am. The Game Jam stuff is done. So I'm just working on my general game manager, or general menu manager at the moment. So... also working on pixel art for the Game Jam. Nice, nice. Looking forward to seeing it. Unload in-game menu. So the thing here... I'm just wondering, is it really a smart idea it should be fine. It should be fine to create the in-game menus, like spawn them as I need them, rather than just having a scene that has all of my in-game menus and just having them invisible and such. You mean what Cavino did? You don't want to do that? Well, I figure I don't need all of that stuff processing in the background, especially for my game. So the game I'm building at the moment is going to be a lot bigger than the one Cavino's done. So I don't want to have inventory and equipment manager and quest log and all that. I don't want all of that stuff to be updating in the background all the time, because it doesn't need to. It only needs to be updating and stuff when it's visible. So yeah. Let me think here. I need to think this through rather than just building it and then being like, that's a stupid way to set that up. Why did I do that? That was a foolish mistake. So silly. So I'm thinking, I think I can reuse all of this. But I need to set up this a bit more. So, hello, Red Rum. Thinking is good. Thinking is good. It's what the smart people do. So, I figured I'd give it a shot for once, you know? Maybe something good will come of it. Who knows? Who knows? We have the canvas layer.
Sai, I guess if you're gonna think, I will type. Also, I hope this doesn't interrupt anything you were thinking about.
Well, thank you very much. It didn't interrupt at all. Such a bitch. Aussie mode. Right on. There we go. Aussie mode. I missed the real voice. Me too. Me too. It's been confirmed that there's an issue, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Just sounds like Karen. I mean, aren't all witches Karens? That's why they're witches, because they need to get what they want. Yeah. In-game menu. So for this, I want to go... I don't need a... Well, actually, I do need it ready. Menu signals. Load in-game menu. Connect. Load in-game menu. ID string name. Whoops. Load in-game menu. Menu signals. Unload in-game menu. Connect. This thing here. String name. There we go. Actually, I don't need to do that. Unload current in-game menu. That's what we need. This thing here, what are we going to do with it? How do we want this to work? That's the big question. How do we want this to work? So I don't want it to load one by default. I could have this. I could go export var HUD, then have that as a control. And by default, it loads the HUD. Goes. No, you're a packed scene. HUD instance. Instantiate. Add child HUD. Oops. That should have an O in it. Spelling, Sean. Spelling's the worst. I can never do it right. Never, ever, ever able to do it right. So we have our packed scene. And then we set up the HUD. And we also need game menus, which would be a dictionary. If game menus has ID, if it doesn't have the ID, return. Var current menu. There's a control. There we go. Current menu. Hello, Void. I'm sure if not because I'm feeling sleepy, but you are upside down. That's correct. And my camera's also frozen now. So, I need to... There we go. There we are. It's gonna be one of those days. Clearly my computer also wants a day off. So, yeah. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll give it a day off tomorrow. I don't know. Do not know. Current menu, Q3. No. Animate out. Because you are going to be a menu base. If there's no current menu, then go menu is game. I've laid down the note. Was I going to say hi? Been through 3 raids, goddamn. So many raids, Void. Game menus. ID. Instantiate. Look at that glitch. Glitch is so nice. Let's have a look here. I gotta catch up on stuff. I can't wait for you all to see what code's done. I cannot wait for it. What's up, Tyranno? How's it going? So I'm setting up a generic menu manager today. We've got it set up for like having just some simple fade in out and slide in out effects for the main menu. And I'm now looking at setting up the in-game menu stuff. Good night, Void. I'll have fun with the rest of the stream. Don't you worry about that. Helping people with their phone problems? Ugh. So if not current menu, then we need to add child menu. And we also need to do menu animate in. Doing great, currently sleepy. Sleep is a good idea. I will say, I'm probably going to do this stuff until like the 6-hour mark today. And then I'm probably going to play games for the rest of the stream because after 2 weeks of game deving and streaming and whatnot, my brain is really dying. Thanks for the alert, Curious. Gonna play Fallout New Vegas for a couple of hours? Nice. Very nice. New Vegas. Probably the Fallout... It's for me, it's a tie between Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas as to which is the better of the Fallout franchise. This rain got me tired. Oh, that reminds me, I should check what the weather is tomorrow. Not in Brisbane. Fuck Brisbane. Who cares about Brisbane? Sweet. Tomorrow's a good day. Game ding. This is why I play games and kill it some more. I'm not gonna like Sunday, Monday, and Thursday and Tuesday. That's right. I'm not gonna like Sunday, Monday, and Thursday. Thursday is now Tuesday, and Tuesday is now Thursday. I don't care what you say. That's what my brain is telling me. You can live with it. Okay. Yep. So if there's no current menu, then we need to add the menu and we need to animate it in. Else, we need current menu Q3. No. Current menu animate out. Actually, that's... Ooh. That'd be a good idea. It needs to inherit from menu base. It needs to be game menu base. Is that what I want? So we have a game menu base, and the reason why I need to set up a game menu base and not just use the existing menu base is because the main menus, that's going to just have things animate in and out. That's it. With the in-game menus, it needs to be a little bit more complex. You need to you need the initial menu to animate in, and you need the last menu to animate out. But you don't want, like when you've got after it's animated in, you don't necessarily want it to animate out and animate in. You want it to transition between menus. Last menu, animate out. So yeah, so for instance, in Stalker 2, okay, which funnily enough is the 4th Stalker game in the series. In Stalker 2, no, not like a submenu, not like a submenu. When you open your inventory, or actually when you open the map in Stalker, your character brings up a tablet in front of them and it shows the map. And then you can click on the mission log and it then just switches to the mission log being displayed. Or in a fantasy RPG, it will open up a book with your quest log, and then you navigate to your character stats or something, and the page turns and goes to your character stats, that sort of thing. So you need that first menu to animate the book or the tablet or whatever it is up. And then when it's animated up, you need to do an animate transition between the menus. And then the last menu, like when you close the in-game menus, that last menu needs to transition out. So it like closes the book or like puts the tablet away or something like that. Like modal windows in web development. Not really. Not really. Because there's no... It's difficult to... So the way I'm going to have it, I'll bring up my sketches here. Give me Critter. So in my game, there's going to be a... How are you feeling about this? About what? So in my game, there's going to be a screen that pops off the exosuit and like basically automates up in front of the character. So on the screen, that's the Game Jam game. Feeling good about it. I feel good about it. It's a good game. It's a fun game. That tablet's going to animate up from the bottom of the screen. And it's going to have whatever menu you selected. So if you pressed I, that will be the menu that's displayed when it pops up in front of you. And then when you click mission, it's going to change to missions, like your mission list. And then when you close it, it's going to just scroll down and pop back in. So they're not going to be... It's not going to be a general, like a... It's not going to be a modal per se. Because you're not going to have that parent that the modal is inside of or anything like that. They're going to be their own things. But yeah, it's kind of modal, kind of not sort of thing. So if we have a control as the game menu base, I can then do game menu base. Do that. We need an animate in and animate out. So we need a function. Function animate out. I guess this could... I could have it do that. We go Mate transition. Animate transition in, animate transition out. So you add a canvas layer, like creating a drop-down menu as we speak, and I'm wondering what I should be adding as a child. It depends on how you want it to function. So the canvas layer will make it so that the UI stuff you render is always in view, essentially. It doesn't matter where the character is or anything like that. So, like, you probably want a canvas layer, but there are situations in which you wouldn't want a canvas layer. There are some situations. I just want like a little pop-up menu to appear on the already there screen with as little hassle as possible. So like, do you want it to just pop up in the middle of the screen and stay in the middle of the screen, regardless of where the player turns and looks? When they click, yes. I'm just wondering, I think for a 3D game, I think you can just go with the canvas. You don't need a canvas layer. I think you can just have it as a control node. Because you're not moving, so the way I've got it set up with my 3D game is it's just a canvas layer. Oh, sorry, it's not a canvas layer, it's just a control. I was trying that and it wouldn't show up. Is it positioned correctly? Because if I bring this up, this is the menu that I'm going to be replacing. But you can see here how I've got a HUD that's just a control node. Like, that's all it is. And if I run the game, you see how, like, no matter where I go, that HUD is always there. You've always got the action bar at the bottom. It doesn't matter the player's position or anything like that, because it's not a child of the player or anything. The only reason I'm setting it up as a canvas layer, where is that in the larger hierarchy? It just sits directly in the root of the scene tree. So it's a sibling of player and all that. And then the only reason I'm setting these up as canvas layers here is because I need it to be 2D. Like, I need it to support 2D and 3D. So having it support 2D and 3D will just automatically handle all that stuff. I thought it said Meme Manager. Meme. I thought it said Meme Manager. God damn it. My brain is dying, okay? My brain's dying. I've been streaming and game deving for 2.5 weeks. Leave me alone. This is why I'm taking a day off tomorrow, okay? Oh, God. You guys already submitted the game? Yes, we have. We've already submitted it. How long have I been streaming in general for? June 24th was when I first started streaming. That was the first day I streamed. So, yeah, it's been a bit over 7 months. Yeah. A bit over 7 months. January 24th was 7 months. And that reminds me, I'm going to be running a competition for the G'day Gadunts mug. A photo competition. I'll get into it once the ads are over, actually. I'm going to do some push-ups. I need to do 15 push-ups every ad break. One, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Man, 15 is easy these days. Yeah, I'll go over the competition after the ads. You have alcohol? I'm gonna do 15 more push-ups at the next ad break. And then get lunch. Alright? And then I'll probably be drinking alcohol at that point, so I'm probably not going to do any push-ups after that. Just went for a run with the doggo. Nice. Very nice. Good to hear. So you ran faster? Good. Good to know that you ran faster. Get away. Alright, anyway, the ads are over. So the competition. It'll be a photo competition. I'm going to set up a Discord channel tomorrow for it. And what it's going to be... I just shortened my name to Icus. I mean, if you want. What it's going to be is you go here. You get one of these mugs, one of these two, and you take a photo of the mug. I take a photo of one of these mugs in the best scenario possible. Okay? And the winner, the best situation with that mug in it, will win a prize. I'm currently trying to decide between another piece of merch that person wants or a just cash prize. But I don't know how I would work a cash prize. Do I get a free mug to take a picture of the mug? No. If that was the case, there wouldn't be any prize. And it would be limited to like 10 entrants. I also updated the details for the mugs too. So I updated some of the descriptions for things. So like if you have a look at this or this. So the description, where is it? Why hasn't it updated? There it is. For the mug. Don't talk to me till I've had my coffee is old news. Instead, passively aggressively greet those gadunts around you with this great mug. I don't know why this one hasn't updated though. This one has. This one hasn't. This one has. Interesting. Let's go products. Let's go to this. Yeah, cool. There we go. Hypno the White, that's correct. Gonna play some of the jam games, be back in a bit. Fair enough. Give them 1 billion Hypno coins. And make a coin on pump.fun. Then go to jail for money. I'd get a sweater, but I just bought like 5. Do you make a flat brim hat? I mean, I can go... Let's see. Apparel. Accessories. Hats. We can get this sort of hat, a bucket hat. But I think it's mostly just like the bucket hat. There's no flat brim. Yeah. No flat brim. Like you can get one of these if you want to just go like a snapback or like a classic dad hat or something. But yeah, no all-round flat brim. Snapback, that's what I meant. I can set one up. I can create one. It's like 2 minutes to create one. So real easy. Okay, so the in-game menu sets up those, runs this, does the animate transition out, and we go add child menu, animate transition in. So we do that sort of thing. Request one with glasses on the front. You like the glasses? just the glasses or like with Hypnotic Games above it? Because it depends on the size and stuff. Maybe Gedunts on the side. I don't know if I can specify the side on them. Because there's only certain areas that they can go. But if you go snap back, that one. Ah, yeah, there's a side. Yeah, that's the only problem with it. That's the problem. They change the colors. And the purple isn't a good purple. It's a very light purple, so the green kind of blends in with it. Like I can't be like, no, don't have any color. I'd have to upload a different one, and then it would just be like the green spiral on that. Now on the left side, I have like, g'day, you Gedunt. On the back, can do that. That's too much. There's too much going on that hat. Too much going on. Had a weird crash at the start of Bean Man. Interesting. What was the crash? Like, did it just completely shut down, or? Now we need a transition in, transition out. In-game menu data. Man just froze at the side of the screen. Then it said page unresponsive. Didn't even get to the menu screen. Interesting. What browser are you using? What browser are you using, Max? Okay, so I can get it here. Yeah, so I think I know what's happening there. I think I know what's happening there. So if you press... Yeah, if you press a bunch of buttons real fast... So yeah, if you... Like, the only way I can get it to freeze is if I'm pressing space and clicking the screen at the same time. I dislike what it's doing there. Watch that crash. There's some kind of key combo. I'm thinking what's happening is... I'll do it over here. Fine. What do you mean, what's with the font? It's fine. It's pixel font. Hey. So, I think what's happening... Like, I can't get it into that state, Max. Like, what are you doing leading up to that state? And the load game button isn't focused for you. The new game button is focused. The load game button is disabled. What? Open settings? Do what? Ew. What do you... So I'm back at settings, Atticus. I meant on the level. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah, so that's the text overflowing, because for some reason it's adding this physical to the end of it. So it should just be this. It should just be space, right, left, that sort of stuff. But for some reason, it's adding it says space physical. I was clicking fast through the credits at the beginning. Let me see. Yeah, that puts me into this state. With no menu. Yeah, so there's an... Can't save file. Unable to save new audio data. Failed to execute request full screen on element. So yeah, there's some kind of call stack error. I would say, Max, just don't click at the start. Instead, just press space. Just press space to get through the start. And that'll get you through. Game went good, 8. The game went good. Because, yeah, Max, I think that's only an issue with the web build. And this game's not going to be something that's a web build after the game jam. So it'll probably be a web build, like a web export thing. If I load this, I run it. Yeah, it's all fine here. So it's just a web export thing. Okay, so I don't think I'll make it with getting this game in time for the jam. Just not enough time lately. If you don't finish it, still submit it. Like, submit something, because you can still get feedback on what you have gotten done. We need to export this to be... what? No, export group. Transition in, transition out. Ow. So after the for the transition in, we need to have it as I guess I could probably set up a transition type. Page flip left. Page flip right. Well, actually, no. Just page flip. And slide. Yeah, I don't think I want to support a slide. Actually, yeah, we'll support a slide. Why not? I can see that working for some games. As well as a fade. The script always needs to be linked to some node. For it to execute and process anything, yes. Needs to be connected to a node in the scene tree. You can create a script and then you can load that script at runtime and assign it to a node. So you can like change the script allocated to a node at runtime and have the functionality of that node change based on the script. So you can set up singletons, like auto loads. So if you go into project settings, globals, and then you find the script through here and select whatever script you want to be an auto load. So you can see here I've got menu signals and enums. So those two are just scripts, like it's just this here. But it does still need to extend node. And the reason why it needs to extend node is because, let's go transition type. Because if I run this, we go into the remote, you can see menu signals and enums. It still creates a node for those things that you auto load. It's parent of all nodes. Not quite a parent of all nodes, yeah. It's just, like, node is the base node type, and it itself is an object. Yep. But yeah, it creates that sort of thing. And change this. Canvas layer. Go. Transition slide direction. Transition in. Need to add those two. Match transition in type. Here we go. Transition type of Page turn. Slide and fade. Take the same thing, but do it here for out. Fade is going to go fade control in. Fade control out. Slide control out. Slide control in. And the only thing I need to set up is page flip or page turn control. Turn in. There we go. So, reusing the logic of menu base for slide and fade. This page turn, what I want is a Godot shader, basically. Go page turn or something like that. Yeah, that sort of thing. Let's see. Mouse position. Yeah, it's not really something I want to be based on mouse position though. Material set shader parameter. Scale, global scale. Actually, you know what I have? You know what I have? Page peel. Simple page peel. Based on shader to a shader. Head? What? Ooh, there's some anomalies there. Doesn't look like anyone wants to win a gift card. Need to double check something too. You asked if we know what you have. Ah, right. Yes, I do have a head. That is correct. You are correct on that. No anom on the screen? There is a nom on the screen. Now there's no anom on the screen. No anom on the screen anymore. I need to double check. Let's do... Yeah, not yet eligible. Almost, Mike. Almost. 17 whole points. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Bucky has claimed, I think, 21 and is at around 35 points. I think, Sammy, you've claimed like 5 or 6 and you're at 17 points. So you're easily catching up to Bucky. So this here, got a speed, it's got a position. I don't want it based on page size. They do set shader scale. There's an edited version of 50TU shader that fixes the transparency issue, so it still requires mouse position. I was summoned just in time to hear my name. Just thought I'd pass by to provoke Tick, right. Anyways, have a good one, Bucky. Enjoy your sleep. We're not talking about how Sammy's going to overtake you in points, as normal. So I guess I could look at this one, and instead of doing mouse position, I just start it at whatever point the UI's at, and like move it left or right. Must leave. Color with A. In script needed, and the color is not correct if using a texture with various alpha. Need to be provided. This can be put in an array function, or scale the parameter can be set to 1 on both X and Y. Because ideally, mouse position here. And we always update the mouse position. But what I could do is just have an amount that needs to be changed. I'm gonna copy this. Shade material. Page turn. want to worry about mouse position. I think I need that. Don't know what that says, so I don't need it. Don't know what any of this says, so I don't need it. Don't know what that says, so I don't need it. Don't know what that says, so I don't need it. Don't know why that's tabbed. Everything else looks pretty correct. Okay, so mouse position is used in 17 places. If I change that to current pos, put spaces between your symbol. Jeepers. Nightmare to read. You put stuff up for other people. You gotta keep in mind readability. Get those spaced out. Get this spaced out too. Oof. That's a... Why do we need the parentheses around that? We don't. We don't. That's why. Add a 0 there. Pop in current pos there. Space those out. Get that done. Get that done. Ooh, my eyes are starting to hurt looking at this. That'll be fixed soon enough though. I wonder if all this spacing stuff is just because of how it copied and pasted from the actual site. Okay. We have that set up, so the shader is still the exact same, but instead of setting current position, we're going to do a tween. And, oh, can a tween set a shader property? I don't think so. It might need to be done over process. Use the tween method function. So you tween method, you do the set shader value. Yep. Tween method. Found a YouTube stream. Excellent. While looking for a video. I like it. I like it a whole lot. Oh, Travis just started. The delay is really weird. Yeah, YouTube delay is very odd. I don't know what it is. So if we're doing a page turn, if we're turning in, so we need it to be underneath. So we put it behind. The reason we put it behind is so that when we're doing the page turn, it folds out with the other one behind it. And then once it's folded out, it queue freeze. Okay, so that means we don't need anything there. Go. Tween. Create the tween. Tween method. We go. What's a tween? It translates something over time. So, for example, if we go up into here, the tween here is translating this scene, the menu here. In between. Yep. So it's translating the global position of this object from where it currently is towards target position for a certain amount of time. So it's just animating it's moving one value towards another value over a certain period of time. So you can do it for a slide in, you can do it for a sliding a position. You can do it for modulating a value so that you can have something fade in and out. You can use it to scale something up over time or down over time. Yeah. Pretty much. It's a Simon iterator. And what I need this to do... So the shader... is going to be... if material is null, or material is not shader material, return shader be material shader. Make sure I get it right. Let's make sure. Yeah, it is a shader. Cool. We do that. If shader is null, go print no shader for that material to handle. So you know what? I can simplify a lot of this. I can go if menu data transition in type is transition type page turn, then we do material equals load that'd be a full path from the file system. Okay, the absolute path. Okay. I guess I won't do that. I'll just complicate it too much, I think. Material for page 10. And we go name. Oh, someone's at my door. BRB. I've returned. Alright. So, I had an issue with one of my doors the other day. Yeah, this is Hardbound OST. The issue with the door... Oh, it was with the door handle, specifically. The mechanism got all gunked up. So I had one of two options. Like it basically the latch for the door didn't extend all the way. It would retract all the way, but it wouldn't extend back all the way. So, there were two options that I had available to me. Buy some grease, some dry lubricant, so your graphite powder, that type of stuff, so that I could get it to be unstuck, essentially. I'll do that later. Or just buy a door handle like I've done, take the new mechanism out of that and put that in instead. So that's what I did. It's cheaper. Alright, I'm going to do these push-ups and then I'm going to get lunch. Alright, I'll be back. Well, I'll do the push-ups first. Just another 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Excellent. Alright. We actually want dry lube. So, the reason why Atticus is because it stops. If you go for a regular lubricant, then other stuff can get gunked up and caught in the mechanisms. Anyway, I'm getting lunch. BRB. Alright, I've gotten back. While I eat, and so you don't have to see it. Let's do some chess. Yeah, I need to do the puzzles too. White to move. Really? Fair enough. That does make more sense. Go for the win. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what magic I can pull out. Okay. What's for lunch? Some more shepherd's pie. Should make a chewy shepherd's pie. I've got 4 liters of chewy to work through. Nice. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Chewy shepherd. I think that's just a chewy lasagna at that point. Shepherd's pie is so nice. Come on, Joro. It's been 7 moves and we're both like a minute and more down. Go out here. Work you. Nah. Go back here. That'll be the smarter play. Alright, I'm back. I'll get you there. I can take you. You can take with one of those 3. But you're defended there. But I don't really want to touch you. Oh, castle 2. Hmm. Ooh, that could be good. Move you there. You take. I take. You do something. Okay. That was odd. Cool. Alright. That gets rid of that plan. I know what you're thinking I do, because if I can get there. If I go out here, I can get back into here. Let's see. I go there. That'll teach him. Because I can go there now. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. You can't checkmate me from here. You either have to take that, which I take your queen, or you have to get too close. Because now, what, we go... I can go check. And then... check. Oh, no, that's not check. But that doesn't matter, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. Because you can't take. You take, I take, and then I just start screwing up your pawns. I'm happy with that trade. I win this. I win this endgame. You can't get past. You lose. Just resign. Resign. God damn. Oh my god. Hello, Null. Bean Man is done for now.
I thought he had you.
No, never had me. Never had me. It's done for now, so we don't want to touch it for the jam. There might be one small change that I make, which is just with the splash screen stuff at the start. But other than that, we're not touching anything else because the game works. And then, yeah, we'll start, keep working on it and polish it off and get some other stuff added in before the Steam release. Is it easier to make control nodes into shapes or use spherical collision boxes for buttons? Why don't you just use a button? I mean, you can also use a Node 2D. There's no reason why you can't just create a 2D scene and have that overlay where you want them to click. You can also determine what you want to click based on raycasting the mouse projection. So, do you want to click something in the 3D world? Is that what you want to do? Be that canvas layer. So with that canvas layer that pops up, you should be able to give it a Node 2D. Should be able to. Because if we have a look at control, control inherits canvas item, and canvas item is inherited by Node 2D and control. So if you have a canvas layer, then a Node 2D and a control can both be put as children under a canvas layer. So you can create a Node 2D, which would you would create a what? Actually, no. You can go into here. Because you wouldn't do a button base. You wouldn't do that. What you would do is you could do a texture button if you wanted to. And then what you do with the texture button is it has a panel. Right, so if I just go to my example stuff here, I'll bring up my main menu. So in here, if I was to add a, screw it, we'll just go a button. If we add a button, so if I change it so that it's shrink center, and I make it 30 by 30, it looks like a square there. And then if I go into the theme overrides, and I go into styles, and I go the normal style box flat, and then I'll make it different color. Give it a border radius like that. There you go. You now have a circle button. My air conditioner has spit out like 7 liters of water today. Oof. You're doing a planet game. Why do you want it to be a banana? If you're going to go down that route, if you want it to be literally any shape in the world, then what you would need to do is create a Node2D object. So, where are we? Under here, you would want to go, I don't know, probably a static physics body or something like that. Or an area 2D, maybe. But you would select one of those. You would give it a collision shape. Or a collision. In your case, Perilous, it would be a collision polygon. Alright? And then that collision polygon will, like, you'll give it the polygon shape that you want it to be. But I think for your purposes, don't worry about having it precisely the shape of a banana or something like that. Don't worry about that. Just have it as a rectangle over that area. It's like, have it so that if the mouse is in the general area of the thing, you can click on it. And let it look like a banana. Yeah, so you give it a sprite underneath it. Like, so you give a sprite to the static body, and then you put the banana sprite there, or whatever you want. But I wouldn't worry about making it that specific. Like, it doesn't need to be exactly the shape of a banana. Because that can lead to situations where what's that? That can lead to situations where you've got some random shape that you want them to click, but a certain part of it is so thin that they just can't click it, sort of thing. Buttons are best for drop-down menu too. I mean, it depends how you want to do it, because there is a drop-down menu. Where is it? Like, there's this menu bar here, which when you click on it, it pops down. There's also a menu button where you click it and it pops down the menu. Or you can create your own control. I use texture on all these for the illusion shape. I would say, Perilous, if you want to have something that can be any shape with any collision data, I would say create your own node. Create your own control node. Create your own control node that can have a texture, have a collision area of that collision that detects when the mouse is over it and all that kind of stuff. It'll have to extend a base node, yes. But create your own sort of thing. Like, so what I did for instance, what I did for Bean Man. If I open up Bean Man. So I didn't want... Oh, wait. I didn't want these to be like a button here that you click. I didn't want to do that. I wanted it to be that this here is selected and you can click these to change the values. You can use the mouse, to, like the keyboard, to change the values, your controller to change the values, whatever. And it updates the selected value in here, and it all works together. But what I had to do for that was I essentially had to create my own component that handled that, which was this. It was an option carousel, which implements its own specific, its own focus. So when you click on the buttons, it's not focusing the button or anything like that, because that would take away focus from the control and let it handle all of the keyboard inputs and such that I needed to do. So all of this functions how I want that control to function. It's not reliant on how the nodes traditionally work. It's a custom node, essentially. Like a custom control that's made up of multiple controls that functions how I want it to function. I'm concerned the text will end up messing up focus later. No. You can specify your nodes to say if you want them to be focusable or not. Under here, you just change whatever you don't want to be clicked to focus none, and the things that you do want to be focusable, you set it to either focus on click or focus on any focus. So you can change all of that. You can make it so a button can't be focused, but just because you say that the button can't be focused doesn't mean you can no longer click it. I could lay down a texture with no focus and just use circle buttons. Yeah. And then what you would want to do is you would want to have the texture set to pass the button through or to ignore the mouse click. So you want the texture to ignore the mouse click so that the parent node receives the mouse click and you handle it however you want it to handle. You're getting into the Godot stuff that allows you to tweak things and stuff. How should I lose focus? As soon as another element gains focus, it will automatically lose focus. Otherwise, what you can do, if you want to manually lose focus, you can call release focus on that node, and it releases focus. It no longer has focus at that point. Tinkering around with different focus options and stuff like that it's definitely very useful. Everyone that's using Godot should definitely learn that type of stuff when it comes to menus and whatnot, because knowing that stuff allows you to create really good menus. Like if I go into here, we go into here, you can essentially create stuff, like create cool menus like they have in these games. This is Game UI database. Game UI database is great to kind of look at other menus and be like, oh, that's a cool idea. I can do something like that and have it do like these things differently and whatnot. It's very nice. So like this here, this underline here, you can't do that in Godot having a regular button, or even like you could have a texture button which has like this underline here is a texture for when it's focused. And then there's no texture when it's not focused, and you've got a label underneath it. You can do that sort of stuff. But the more complicated you get with your menu layout and the buttons and how you want the buttons to look and act and such. So, for example, a good example would be this here. If you wanted to have it so that when one of these buttons is focused, this here draws across. So So it disappears from here and it like draws underneath this button. If you wanted to do that, then in Godot you would create a button. You would set up the text of the button. You would add probably either a texture rect or a texture progress bar, and tell it what the texture is that you want to have displayed there. And then you would have the button tell the texture rect or the progress bar or something like that how much to display using either a shader or, in the case of the texture progress bar, whatever the value is. And then kind of implement that logic yourself. And that's how you connect, like you use all of these components together in a hierarchy, in a custom component, to create unique functionality that gives you a really nice looking menu. Because if you just use Godot's built-in controls and you'll just have buttons, you're not going to have buttons that have an animated background or anything like that. You have to kind of set up those custom buttons using Godot's nodes that you have available, but you need to connect them together and you need to write the code to trigger the animation and alter the shader, do whatever you want it to do when it gains focus or when it's clicked and things like that. What was I doing with this stuff? I think that I can get rid of. That's right, I was doing this. So many nodes, I'm never really sure I'm using the best solution. Yeah, so once you've used like a lot of the nodes, you kind of start thinking about how to use things together. There was a video, I think Mike posted a link to a video a few days back, which had a quest list text in the HUD on the side, and what it did was when the item was completed, rather than just setting the text to be a strike through or something like that, or constantly updating the BB code to give the text a strike through, what they did was they put a texture progress bar like in front of the text, and they had that progress tween up over time so that it gave an animated strike through in the UI. And then when I saw that, I thought that could be done really well with you have it strike through when the texture progress bar gets full. You set the text to have the strike through, and then you fade the texture progress bar out, so it draws it through, and then it fades out into a regular strike through sort of thing. Nah, it's not. 100% lies, Enrico. 100% lies. Making things happen gradually is almost harder than making them happen in the first place. True. Very, very true. What I'm going to do, so I think today we're going to get this shader stuff working for our, what do you call it? Our page flip. We're going to get that working. And then we're going to... Let me just correct these up. There we go. What's going on there? Oh, it's a function, right? Once I've got it implemented and working, then I'm probably going to do that fix for the menu on our Game Jam game and push that up before timeout. It finishes at like 1 a.m. my time, and it's not even 1 p.m., so I've got a bit over 12 hours. That's fine. I'm going to get there. And then once I've got that done, I'll probably finish up the day with some gaming, because I am exhausted. So with that done, this create tween is going to go tween method, shader, set shader parameter. From page turn, current pos, the new pos I still need to calculate, and the float can be transition time. We do that. Could definitely set that up for my game too. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That'd be good. I'd like to get that one. I'm thinking and talking to myself. Ignore me. Ignore me. So with this, I need to update the current position. Go page turn new pos. Will be vector 2. From here, what do we need to do? We need I need to detect if it's going left or right first. I can just have it always go left for now. And then... Turn left as a ball. That will equal page turn current pos minus no. Well, the new pos should be 50% or 100% of the width. Be negative size X if turn left, else size X. Page turn current pos. Page turn new pos X. Plus equals. Oh, Kenneth, have you ever opened or made a new project and a Godot logo was thick? No, never. Also, it depends on what you mean. Because it could be something as simple as going into your project settings and going into, what is it, render, textures, and changing linear to nearest. Like stretched out. I don't like creating a new project. There's nothing in it except for an ICO, like except for this SVG here. But like I don't know what you mean by creating a new project and this being stretched out, because that doesn't make any sense. Did you create a control node or something? Like, have you created a scene and you're trying to use it? Is that what you're talking about? The watermark. What watermark? Like that in the top left? Is that what you're talking about? You start the project and it opens up. Like that. See that? So if you go into, I think, display, and you set this to viewport, you go keep, you go to the project list, It'll be something to do with your project settings. Something's changed in your project settings. That's the only thing I can think of. Start working on an indie game for the Pirate Jam. That ends in 12 hours, Kenneth. It will be a short game. He's gonna make it quicker. Nah, not short. Good luck, Kenneth. You got 12 hours. Don't forget, for the Pirate Jam, you also need to create a game design document. So, that'll take 30 minutes of your time. You know. AI to the rescue. Not allowed to use AI for Pirate Jam. Okay, so... Okay. Sort of overscoping, I think. Yes. Yes, you are. Alright, the next thing... Yes, Pirate Jam's wrapping up in 12 hours. So... Incognito, Jesus Christ. $12 hours, 8 minutes, 10 seconds. Export range. Let's test out. Menu manager example. In-game menu manager. Make sure that's updated. Cool. Do a canvas layer. Quick load. In-game menu manager. Right there. Go control. HUD. Player, I can push this down like 45. Add a text direct above it. It's with placeholder 40. Save branches seen. I don't know if anyone's told you this, but congrats on 1,000 followers. Thank you very much, Kenneth. Much appreciated. It's good. It's nice. I like it. I like being able to see that it says 1K underneath my user now. It's very nice. I just hope it stays there and it doesn't change around too much. Unless it's in the upward direction that it's changing, but I wonder why most of the game engines prefer, if not own script, than C# instead of Java. Is it because historically games required knowledge of level like no? So the thing with Java is Java doesn't run normally. Like it doesn't do things like in other languages and whatnot. It needs like a runtime compiler type, like it needs a JIT, it needs an SDK, and it also needs like a compiler or runtime virtual machine or something like that. So where most languages are just using a compiler to compile and then run. What's happening with Java is it needs to have an extra layer called the JVM, the Java Virtual Machine. It's the runtime code that can execute Java bytecode as a result of compiling computer programs written in Java programming language. So it means that the game engine needs to not only incorporate the language, but also the Java virtual machine. Because if you compile Java, but if you compile .NET, you can run the resulting executable. If you compile Java, it needs the Java virtual machine to execute the bytecode. Yeah. JVM runs Java applications as a runtime engine. JVM is the one that's called calls the main method present in Java code. JVM is part of the Java runtime environment. Java applications are called write once, run anywhere. This means programmer can develop blah blah blah. But yeah, it's just an extra tool that needs to be accounted for and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Only slightly though, because I'm pretty sure updates.net make even previously compiled net framework programs to need updates. No. If you have a program that was written in .NET Framework 4 and you have the .NET Framework 4 installed, it runs that stuff fine. And you don't even necessarily need that stuff installed to run the executable. You need that stuff installed to develop. But once it's all compiled, you just need like the redistributable thing, which handles tiny bits and pieces. But I should have tossed out the .NET Framework course then. I misunderstood that and poo-pooed the whole thing. It's a whole weird thing. Yeah, and because with games that use C# for the scripting side of things, they have it so that those, like what you're scripting in C# has a binding in the engine. So when you do something in C# scripting, it compiles into what the engine's written in. So it's not, yeah. And that could just be a Windows 10 thing, to be honest. Or a Windows 11 thing. Clean up in-game menus. Q3. Let's need to go. Current menu's not null, do that. If HUD instance Hard instance Q3. There we go. Why Heartbound OST? Just doing the music or some other reason? Because A, it's good music. Come on, Steam, hurry up. A, it's good music. B, they state this song. The songs in this OST can be used in any video or live broadcasts, as long as those videos or live broadcasts are not being used to advertise in any way. Further, directly re-uploading or streaming the songs in this OST with no other content is prohibited. So they give permission to use it as the background music for live streams and videos and such, as long as you're not using it as the background music for your game trailer and stuff like that. Then you're not allowed to. But yeah, finding music that you can use without getting hit with DMCAs and stuff on YouTube is very difficult. So such as I've tried chill hop in the past, and every time I would play the music, I would have to go through a process of having like 50 goddamn songs, like disputing 50 goddamn songs. If you can find it and provide it, then I'll happily have a look at it, but I mean, also I don't want music. I don't want a lot of music that has words in it, and I don't want electronica or EDM type stuff or techno or anything like that. I just want it to be like a chill background music, which is what Heartbound is mostly. And it's what Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy is mostly. But yeah, I alternate between Heartbound OST and Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy for my background music. Why? Why are you disappointed in Thor? If it's because he doesn't really stream game dev anymore, then I mean, it's his stream. He can do whatever he wants with it. This is where it gets complicated, because I would need a book background that they sit on, and then I would need a page that they sit on as well. Let's change this type to be a panel. Let's change this. Whoops. There we go. Have it at a height of... Let's see, let's change this. Like that. Initially started streaming as game dev, and yes, I agree, he's streaming to once. Initially followed and joined because running game development, was doing game dev, and he started hoarding viewers. Income. That's the thing, like, he's got... Like, if he just does game dev streaming now, and he goes back to having like 2,000 people watching, then he's got a lot of staff that he then has to sit down and fire. So it's no longer just about him, and it's no longer just about us as viewers. It's about the people he employs as well. What up, Sobi? How's things? I'll give you a follow there. What were you doing today, Sobi? How's things? I'm just working on a menu manager at the moment. Just a generic menu manager. Not for anything specific. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Getting this spider polished up. Nice. Nice. Initially didn't have those people, so that was his choice. That's what I'm saying. But he got those people through the game dev. Like, through his boom on the game dev side of things. He got all of those people in. And if what keeps those people around is him doing gameplay, then that's what he needs to do. Let's take this. So your spider that you're polishing up, what's that for, Sobi? Let me change this. What do I need the Y to be? 600. Oof. No. There we go. That's center enough. Good enough. Short 1 month horror game I'm working on. Nice, nice. Collect and escape type horror. Ah, yes. I know those. So what I want to do... I'm just setting up something very temp-like here. This can be changed from inventory to menu container. Get rid of that. But if I have a menu container, that's something else that this would have to spawn. That's going to be a difficult one. That have them come up. I guess I can have this do like menu container. If menu container, then get that set up. Go container, which I'll just have as a control, can be menu container instantiates, add child container, we can do that, and then container, we have that as control. Go container equals that, we add container. Let's add child menu. Else. Yeah, I'd need that to made up. So Fade control, slide in. This is going to be interesting. Look at those anomalies go. We got awards every 2 weeks. Gotta clean up the anomalies if you want to win. What can I do here? I guess it would just be these two that I'd need to override. We go get parents. In container. A container modulate 0 in container. Else modulate A. What was the extra object? It's all the way over there in the other corner. That's where it was. Ah, that's right, yep. Equals get parent if in container, else self. Then we go container modulate. We go container. If we're not fading in, then we need to queue free the container. That should take care of that. Equals container not null. Then the animate out stuff that I need to do. I don't need to do anything actually for the animate transitions. Nope. Let's go Change this to interface. Actually have it as a panel. We'll go inventory. I'll have this be what you're just that. I'd have you in the center as, what did I specify it was? Like 600, 400? Something like that. Damn it. 600, 400. Center. Jesus Christ. If I drop you there, we center. Yeah. And we can change this panel here. To that. And we can add another panel here. I can bump it in 1010. We can make it 180. Wait, 600. 280. 290. Then it's 400s, that'll have to be 380. Yo. Duplicate that. Put you over on there. Add a child label going some random inventory would go here. Add a label here that says equip stuff would be here. Duplicate you. Quest list here. Quest details and whatnot here. Hello, Max. I still chuckle at the fact that when I said that my Twitch recap was going to be sad, you said, it's not going to be sad, Max. It's going to be me. Exactly. Exactly. That's what it should be. That's what everyone's Twitch recap should be. It'll just be me. Wait until we get the new emotes in too, because they're good. They're real good. Exactly. Gamer knows what's up. I'm all ready. But if Gamer stopped watching me now, I would be Gamer's top watched streamer at the end of the year still. Primarily because if Gamer stops watching me, Gamer's gonna stop watching everyone. It means that Gamer has just left the platform. Inventory. Object. Inventory. Quest log. And menu container. Yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna have to create like a 1 million channel point redeem. Like just for Gamer. What if I do a 1 million channel point redeem where you get like a... Can't even resize a texture rectangle. What do you mean? That stuff's just built in. What if I do a 1 million channel point redeem would be like an embroidered hoodie or an embroidered t-shirt? Says this node is a child of a container. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just put it under a control node or something. We'll say this stuff. This node is child of a regular control. Use anchors and the rectangle for positioning. But if you have a... If you have a margin container and you add a panel under that, then it goes, this node is child of a container. Use container properties for positioning. Just a shirt saying embroidered? Nah, it would be one of the amazing, high quality, perfect t-shirts, like these, which has Hypnotic Games and the glasses embroidered on the front. And on the back, it has digital to garment printed little eyes there. So for 26 USD, that's a steal. That is a steal. The hoodie's a little bit more. And I think I need to get one that has the white Hypnotic Games up there. You can get that one. Yeah, that one. Get that one. You can get the purple. Which I don't really like the purple, but if you want to get it, you can. It's up to you. There's that one. What is the thread count on that silk t-shirt? It's not a silk t-shirt. What are you talking about? Why don't you update to have the correct background color? You stupid thing. It's 100% cotton. That's 100% cotton. Sport gray is 90% cotton, 10% polyester. I don't... It's correct on this page. What the feck? I'm gonna figure that out right now. Let's go site design. Right, it has it correct here. And it's correct here. So why is it that over here, it's correct here, I go through to here, and it's incorrect here? What's happening? God, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. They confuse even me. Let's see what happens when I run this. Okay, so we've got that there. Ooh, that's the other thing I need to do. Yes, that's going to animate out. Fade control. It should hit this one. Yeah, I think I need to set up another class for the container that takes care of displaying and unloading that stuff. I don't think my brain can do that today, though. So what would I need it to do? Need the container to be added. The container to have an animate out. Maybe I just don't worry about an in-game manager. I think I just don't worry about having an in-game menu editor. That's probably the best thing to do. Because this is going to be a lot more complex and very... very complex and a lot more specific to the game that you're running. So I don't think it's worthwhile having any of that. Whoa, where'd they go? Why the feck did they get put up here? I think I'll just leave it as this. And then we can have, like, you can change them up so it's like, you know, it just fades, I think. Cool. Cool. How do I get it to recognize the size of its parent container? Is it using a container or is it just using a regular node? I don't know what the structure is, so like what node is nested under what node? Well, I had to put it in a regular node because it wouldn't scale to fill the entire container. What node do you have nested under what node? A subviewport container parent of control parent of TextureRect. Okay. Subviewport. Control node. TextureRect. Let's have a look. So this here doesn't have a control parent. So I'm assuming the parent of the subviewport is a subviewport container. Like that. Because this here, you can set it to expand. You set it to a full rect. And this one in here, you can just change it to use anchors and then do full rect. And that's 512 by 512. Child of container. So you want it underneath a subviewport container. I don't think I've ever seen... If I set this as 512 and 512, this here is automatically, the control is automatically 512 by 512. So if you have the control node underneath the subviewport container, so subviewport container, I tell it however big I want the subviewport to be, and the control node is automatically sized based on the parent here. I changed this to 200, 200. Actually, no, because the subviewport's 512 by 512. Change this to 200, 200. And I have this as 200, 200. And the control rect is automatically. If that didn't happen for you, I do not know. That's all I had to do. The neighbor looks hilarious. So under here, I'm going to change this. I think that's what I need to do. Is it because I'm already using anchors for subview container maybe? Huh? No. The anchors for the subviewport container will just be for its positioning inside its parent. It's that won't be it. That won't be the positioning for the children inside the container. Anything pressed? How do we add code snippets to Discord? Okay. I should also probably quit that. Documents, project, bnan. It's branch. Cool. And that does go with screen size. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. You know what? I'm gonna go. Christ. Remove it. Git clone. Git at github.com. Code Wonderland. Beanman. Git. Okay. There we go. Switch to main is doing view free and admitting the signal. Now we've got that done. Submission for the Stream Team Jam. Submission for the Pirate Software Games Jam 16. Context. So the shortcut context means clicking the texture rect will trigger functions in the assigned parent. I don't know. I've never used shortcut context before. I cannot... They seem to be out at the game page. Do the original credentials still work? Copy that. I'll log out of here. Go over here. I'll log in. Go. Okay, that's got two-factor all set up. Ah, never mind. Never mind, I cannot update it. So, it's unfortunate. Let's check this one out. So this is the Average Goob and Two Nerdy Nerds game. Let's see. I'll quickly check that I didn't get an email. Yeah, no, didn't get one. So let's have a look what Two Nerdy Nerds have done. Checking out jam submissions. Backhand Bandit. Please consider playing the Windows version. Ugh. Left and right arrows for the flippers, because this is the pinball game. That's right. So left, right, or AD. Shoot gun. Okay. Let's give it a crack. Let's see. Let's see what happened, hey? Gotta play them all? Yes, all three. We've already played Bean Man. There we go.
Well, if there ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think you can waltz into my town and cause trouble?
That was... Come on. How am I... It goes straight through the middle. That's extremely difficult. Oh, and you can't... Ah. Oops, I pressed A instead of... Oops.
Justice prevails. Next time.
That's...
Well, if there ain't the notorious bomb-throwing bandit from Limestone, think
I
you
can see what I need to
waltz
do.
into my town and cause trouble?
Come on. Having that go straight through the fingers. This is a lot difficult. What more difficult than it looks?
Any other bandits think
I am taking notes. Clearly, it is better to get into a slap fight with Hypno than a chess game.
That's very true. It's very, very true. Okay, so we got that. Like, the left one doesn't really work for this part unless you first hit the mount, like hit it onto it. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Get over there. Okay, cool. So now I need to try and get it straight up. Like that. Excellent. Got those ones over there to get now. Okay. Come on, more bullets. Damn straight. Who needs bullets? Damn it. Give me 2 seconds and I'll have a read of that message. Oh, sorry, I can just pause. You should make a meme coin to help with funding. Go away. What a stupid idea. A meme coin. Crypto can suck it. Come on, go kaboom. Yes!
My daddy built that
Got it.
shaft with his bare hands.
Come in here and be like, hey, I have a great idea. To get funding, you should create a meme coin. Like, or you can fuck off with your stupid ass crypto shit.
Rob our bank, will you? Not on my watch.
How does that behavior sustain itself? Good question. Good question. Love the voice lines Goob did. They're pretty good. Hey, got more bullets. That's what we needed. Yeah. There we go. Hells yeah. Look at me go. Get that unlocked. Let's go on it now. Yeah. I am intrigued, though. Like, I'm having fun, and this is a great game. Crypto is a great way to make money if you want to leave someone else holding the bag in a crap situation. That's pretty much... Like, if someone comes into chat and is like, hey, I can help you set up a meme coin so that you can get funding for your game. They're the one that's trying to leave me in the shit. They're the one trying to use me to get money to... Yeah. This level's a lot easier than the last one. I think it's just because I'm used to it now, though. What I need to do... That's what I need to get. Give me my bullets. Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, that'll be good. That'll be helpful. Get rid of that. Close. There we are. So one more over to the left there and I can get more bullets, but I'm going to save that. That'll bounce up. Damn it. I didn't want it to hit me. Get through there. Damn. I was too late. That was close. Get away from me. You're not damaging that paddle again. This is definitely... Like, when you get up to this point, it's a lot more difficult than the initial. Okay, we have that open now. There we are. I'm getting it. Almost done. I just need to get it over to the left there now. Shit. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Shit. Excellent. I win! 2,135. Hell yes. Hell yes. Love the sound design of this game. It's pretty good. Ooh, hello. We have a sheriff now. This is where it gets real annoying because it's like, how do I can't quite reach it. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Like, that last level,
any other bandits thinking of causing folks around here.
like where the bomb gets lobbed to in this level is very precise. If you're too late or too early, it's done. Go away. Excellent, get that open. Yep. Now I need to get over to the left there. Oh, interesting. See, that was frustrating. Okay, there we go. One more over there and I can get that blown up. Excellent. I can get that last wanted poster and I can... I can get more bullets. Yes! Oh, come on, that was far enough away. What are you talking about? This is difficult, this level. Yeah, that was not right. Because now I can't get it. Like, I can't do anything now. As soon as that left arm goes, it's done.
Causing trouble in my town.
Try it easy. That's going to be the next one I try. That'll be the next one I try. I know I'm not Ghost. I know I'm not. I never claimed to be good, Ghost. Alright? If you came in here thinking that I was good at games, you're gonna be very disappointed. Get that open. Grab that. Jesus Christ. Straight through the middle. Just open that up. Oh, god damn it. This part of the game jam? Yeah. Yeah, this is Goob and Two Nerdy Nerds game.
Yahoo!
Get that open. I get that last... I get that last wanted poster over there so I can get some more bullets. Yeah, that was never gonna work. Oh sweet, that's just gonna blow that open. I'm good with that. In the pinball circles that I roam, we call the ball going down the middle being robbed. Feels rather appropriate there, here thematically. Damn right. I have no bullets to shoot at them, though. Excellent. God damn it, that was...
Let this be a lesson to any other bandits thinking of
I'm going to beat this level.
folks around here call me Sheriff Sylvester. And I aim to keep the peace.
You do know you can move the whippers with the arrow keys, right? Oh, you mean like that, right? Oh, snap. I did not. I did not. Thank you, Granger. That's going to make this a lot easier. See, I thought that the controls meant that I could... that I could use the arrow keys or the A and the D to make, like, trigger the flip. I might have read it wrong. I may have read it wrong. Damn, why did I shoot? Why the hell did I shoot? But yeah, that makes it a lot easier. Let's get this all the way open now. Get that. Damn it. Moving too fast. Ooh, hello, what's that? Okay, there we go. Now we're getting it open. Yeah. Oh, there's another wanted there. God damn it. Ooh. Get that. Jeepers. Talk about power. Let's see. Yes. Bullets. What am I doing? Right, not left. Right. Why didn't they put AI in this game to do what I want and not what I do? God damn it. I was doing so well. So well, and now I'm doing bad. Damn it. Mm-hmm. That was way too close for comfort. Why does it lose all of its power when it goes through them every now and then? That was not at all what I wanted to do. Nice. That was going for the god. I was going for it. That was going to be very stupid. I think so. And of course, I move into it. I'm going to complete this level. Right? Going to do it.
And I aim to keep the peace in these parts.
Get that. Yeah. How was time when we were on the jam? 2 weeks. God damn it. Yeah, so the Stream Team Jam runs for the same amount of time as Pirate Jam, but it starts and ends 6 hours after the Pirate Jam. Get rid of that. That's just annoying me, that one. Get over, bounces back that way. Yeah, pretty sick for 2 weeks. That open. There we go. Come on. Go to the right. Beautiful.
Welcome here is a rattler and a bedroll.
I need to get rid of that. There we go, get that too. Bounce. 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 Oh, come on. Didn't want to hit. I wanted to press right, not space. Nice. I see. If it drops in going down, then its power's going to be going down as well.
Your reputation ain't worth 2 bits, partner.
Excellent. Damn it. Should have waited a little bit longer. down there. Nice.
Best limestone's got to offer.
Damn it. I wanted to shoot. I love it when I think the correct thing, but my fingers go, no, you actually want to do this. Excellent. I think I can pull this off. Maybe. Not with slaps like that. I gotta get proper slaps if I'm gonna win this. Excellent. Almost. That's beautiful. Not quite where I need to shoot though.
Welcome here is a rattler and a bedroll.
I think it's an infinite amount of... Yes! That's so much. So close. This will be it. If that goddamn stupid sheriff wasn't in the way. Beautiful. Needed those bullets.
Than you, partner.
Suck it!
But mark my words, this ain't over, limestone bandit.
I love it. I love it. That's a good game. I like that game. I like it a lot. Yeah, move flippers, use flippers. I just saw left, right arrows flippers. AD flippers. I didn't realize you could move them around. Infinite amount of bombs. And... as soon as you lose your paddles. So you take damage every time the bomb blows up near one of the hands. Once you've lost all fingers, that paddle's gone. And then... yeah, I like it. I am noticing a theme here. Everyone seems to have gone with bombs as their theme idea. I think they would have done left, right, arrow, AD flippers, if that was the case. Yeah, yeah. I just read it wrong. That's all. What's the Game Jam theme? Explosions make it go. That's the theme. Clayman, Matisse, and Oik. Rage game. I remember playing a little bit of this, I think. Okay. I may not be able to get this to run in that case. Because I'm on Linux. So... yeah. Work in progress. They've got like a day or so to finish it off. Fair enough. Fair's enough. Well, let's go here. Check out Pirate Jam submissions, shall we? 630 entries out of 16.2 thousand joined. Alright. This one looks interesting. Mjolnir is a game for the Pirate Jam 2025. It is You Are the Weapon. I love this artwork. You are the mighty Mjolnir, hammer of legend. Thor has been tricked by his nefarious brother Loki and is trapped in the maze of Jotunheim. Battle the Jotuns, get to Thor, and help him escape. If they have not made Thor look like Thor, then that's a missed opportunity. There we go. Alright, I think that audio level is a bit better. Chain Lightning, Bifrost Beam. Chain Lightning. We go on the Bifrost Beam. Interesting controls on that. Armor. Ooh, thunder. Maximum health. Critical amount. Sweet. %6 armor. Jesus. Lifesteal. I don't have to do anything anymore. Chain Lightning. This is pretty fun. Like, I don't have to do anything. Definite audio guy on this team? Definitely. Okay, I can go up here now. Try and find my way through this maze now. not this way, I don't think. Maybe it is. Wave 8 of 23. Let's go move speed. Maze is big and confusing. Let's go back this way. Okay, not that way. Go back this way. Oof, that's gonna be a lot. I have so much life steal and so much damage that... Pickup radius. Where's this goddamn maze go? Like, I cannot find the correct path at all. Yeah, I can't find my way through this maze. This way? It's not that way. I've already tried this area though. This area just goes around to a dead end. Yeah, no. I don't know where to go. Hug one wall forever. This looks like a new area. This is definitely a new area. But But yeah, I forgot about the whole hug left. Like, just always go left, and you'll eventually get out. I don't think I can be beaten at this point. Like, even if I just stand there and do nothing, all the attacks will just wipe out everything. This is pretty good. I am having a lot of fun with this. That's a dead end. This way. Try up. Let's get that. Jesus. That was a lot. Good deal. Yep, this is... It's definitely just something you can... There we go. Unity content on this page. Memory access out of bounds. They have a memory leak, quite possibly. Well, damn. Alright, so that hit a memory leak, or hidden memory issue. Something about the ending. You reached 0 at the last wave. What else do we have here? Okay. Game felt easy from the beginning. Bifrost is meaty. It's being invincible after a few hours. Yeah, I found that too. Interesting game by Survivors like. I really enjoy this. Nice one. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Poganator was really fun when I played it earlier. I'm kind of just like looking through here. So it's ordered it by popular. Let's go most recent submissions. Math and Guns. May I interest you on a submission called The Blood is Mana? Sure thing. Ezra. Of course. Blood is Mana. Play as the Blood Mage to cast your spells with your life. In this unique deck building game, you use your card by paying the cost with your life. Yep. A good take on You Are the Weapon. How much life it costs to activate the card. This is the description of the card. Cast spells, drag and drop the card from your hand. Oh, actually, what it is. To the field to cast. Trash it. Spawn 3 blood on the map. 3 blood pool on the map. Okay, I see. Move 4 spaces. Okay, so how am I getting through here? I can't access it. And I can't get through. How am I supposed to reach it? It doesn't seem like it's moving. Yeah, gotta restart. There we go. Now I've got... Do that for now. There we go. Choose card. Damage 1 to all within 1 tile of the target. Nice. Oh, I wasn't keeping an eye on my... Yep. I should keep an eye on the amount of blood I have. What's spawning blood on the field do? Go up this way. Right. Yeah. That's interesting. See, like, I can't move here. No. I put it in the trash. Oh, I can trash things to move one space. Ah. Whoops. Right. Kind of read the instructions. I know, right? I should definitely read the instructions instead of just skipping them. I'm one of those people. Now's when I lose. Just outright. Heal. Get rid of that. Yep. This game seems extra tactical. It is. It is. Hydrate? I can do that. I keep forgetting to do that. We do have ads coming up in like 5 minutes, so I'm going to get some more water. Heal 2. Hey. Heal 2. Okay. Ooh, hello. Do that. There we go. Heal 2. Do that. All right. I'm getting the hang of this. Oof. I'm definitely going to lose in this one. There's good trash to move away from enemies rather than attack. Since if you get a card that costs 4, you can move 4 when trashing. Oh, so the cost translates to how many spaces you can move if you use it. Right. Okay. Let's go here. Then do that. Heal 2. Move there. Drain 1. Damage 2. Heal 2. Heal 2. Damage 2. Damage 2. Damage 2. Heal 2. Drain 1. There we go. Too good. Too good. Hello, Robitussin. What's going on? Hypno after deaths in a couple levels. I understand it now. Exactly. The first couple of playthroughs were me getting the hang of things. What were you up to today, Robitussin? I'm currently playing some Game Jam games, since we've got stuff for Pirate Jam and whatnot, for Bean Man stuff kind of cleaned up. Yeah. Just learning C#. Why? I mean, good on you. Well, welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I was just doing a game jam earlier, and, well, for the last 2 weeks, doing a game jam. And now I'm relaxing on my day before I take a day off. Going through Microsoft's dev learning paths. Yes, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, while everyone's in ads, I'll grab some water. Grabbing water. Give links to stuff. If you have any. Right, BRB. Alright, I'm back. What up, streams? Whoop whoop indeed. I'm doing that in my programming course right now. Just data types and if statements. But I know it's going to get crazy in programming 2 to 3. Looking forward to it. I mean, C# a pretty simple language to grasp. Like, it's got a bunch of stuff built in that you can use and take advantage of. You don't need to worry about writing a bunch of the helper functions and whatnot. They all just exist. That's the one good thing about them. And welcome back from ads, y'all. How's things? How were the ads? Were they good? Did they entertain you? Seeing you debating the finer details of a UI I haven't built yet to decide how best to implement functionality I want just to slap in there. Yep. Best to plan it now. Ooh, 3 tiles away. I'll take that. There's a lot of enemies on this one. Damn it. Get rid of you. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Imagine telling someone to end stream. You asked if anyone was online that was worth raiding. I said no, right? That includes telling you not to raid me. There's so many people, I know. This is a very interesting game, to say the least. Hello, Ezra. I'm grasping the concept of your game. You sound surprised. Now, does that require line of sight? That's the question. Yes, it does. Okay. So... grasping the concept, but at 4-6, doing well. I am. I failed on the first floor. A lot. Heal, heal. There we go. Communion OP. Mm-hmm. Although this guy's gonna piss me off now. I'm very much going to lose here. Hells, yeah. That's how we do it. Hmm. I think the level scales way too fast to get satisfying deck building before it gets overwhelming. Yeah, this is going to be very overwhelming right now, I think. So I figure if I go here, you can't come through and then let these ones through. They all have to go around now. And then they're going to block each other. Heal. Of course, it spawns them all over there. You have to come down here. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick here. Perfect. Okay. This is not going to work well. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can do here. Even going up there, like, I'll end up with one health, but you'll be able to hit me. And I can't make it to that. Ooh! Ooh! Heal! Heal! Drain! Drain! Now I'm gone. Yep. Damn it! Yeah, I was stuck there. I like that, Ezra. That's a good game. That's very good. If it gets balanced a little bit, and then some extra card types, I think that's going to be a great game. I love it. Love it. Do you see my mana? That's... That's good. But yeah, I'm just where's my one? It will be Bean Man. There. I'm part of this. I'm not sure if that's submitted correctly. Because, like, this one here. You go through and it, like, whisks all this out. But yeah. It's low-key explosive. That's right. That it is. Low-key explosive indeed. What? Butter knife dreams of becoming the ultimate weapon, Excalibur. That sounds hilarious. Murder party, so you're the murderer. That's... You are the weapon. It's a guy. The guy, and he's the sword. That's his legs. That's his arms. And he's being gripped around the neck. I have to see what this is. Oh, they haven't uploaded the game yet. That would have been great. You are the weapon. I love seeing people's takes on this. Fleece 'em. Okay. E to dismiss the dialogue. Nope. WASD does not move. Alright, so that one's not ready yet. That's what that is. Not ready yet. How many scripts is too many scripts? 2. 2 scripts is too many. I apologize for that joke. But at the same time, I don't. Reincarnated as a Glock. How are you the weapon in that case? I'm at 6, which is like 2 more than I expected at this stage. Yeah, never expect things to go the way you expect. Which means if you expect them to not go the way you expect them to go, you should expect them to go the way you expect them to go. But then you can't expect them to go that way because you should never expect things to go the way you expect. So... We're in a bit of a circle here.
Don't quote the old magic to me, witch.
I should probably turn this back up. Explosive Kiwi Simulator 2004. Origin of violence. Johnny Rocket. Gunman goes to work.